What is happening? Hello, everybody. Let me get back to the screen. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome to a part 2 event of our It's a Long Story stream of the Mongoose Crew. Obviously, we're in the middle of a fight. We're in the middle of a battle, which actually means we should probably change the music, huh? We're doing this one. So we are going to jump right into where we left off, giving a moment for some RP. So we're going to kind of do a round of RP in this movement here. Starting at the top. Actually, we'll handle one combat thing because we forgot about our steed. We forgot about Rosie. So we're gonna jump right in. There we go. Sorry, music sounded super weird to me. We're gonna jump right in with that first, and then kind of take the RP second to be able to kind of set ourselves back into order. So I will switch the camera here. And for Guar, what is Rosie doing?
Rosie is charging at the Woe Strider in an attempt to knock it prone.
Okay, cool. And this is the trampling?
This is the trampling.
Yeah. Charge. Got it. Cool. Awesome. Cool. All right. So we'll say, so technically, Rosie is a large beast, but I had put you under this as you were a medium creature, so I'm not going to say there's an attack opportunity here because that would be mean.
Thank you.
As you're heading towards the Woe Strider, go ahead and make that attack, please.
It's a strength save.
Right, but you're gonna roll to attack anyways, right?
That's true. It is. Yeah. So
yeah, go ahead and do that, and I'll do the strength.
Ooh, okay. That's a 22 to hit.
22 hits for sure.
Natural 16. And that's 2d6 plus 4 bludgeoning damage. That is 12.
Solid. Cool. And I'll tell you, for the record, it seems like it took the full amount of that damage based on a conversation you had with me earlier.
Oh.
So I'm telling you, it's taken all of that.
Outstanding. Take it all. All right. So
DC 14, you said?
Correct.
Okay. So it has a strength score of +4.
Okay.
So it's got to roll below a 10.
Okay.
That's a natural 15.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
So you use Rosie to slam into one of its legs. You see that leg kind of give out for a second, and you hear this disgusting sort of like almost like gurgling, popping sound as you stare into the. This creature doesn't look at you head on, but you can see from the side. You can see its face just in this caved-in sort of space where there's just this like kind of bubbling sort of pustules. It's super gross. Aww.
No, I said maw. Yeah.
Oh, maw. Yes. It's
Gaping
toothy
maw.
Gaping maw. It's actually not. It's maw. It's literally its whole face. There
Okay.
is no face. It's super gross.
All maw.
I just start adding like a thing to combat where like I can have the image just show over the screen and then like go. That'd be pretty easy to do actually, but not right now. Okay, cool. So with that, so you moved that distance to do that. You could keep moving if you wanted to.
Would the Woe Strider have an attack of opportunity at that point?
Absolutely.
And no.
Okay, you got it. Awesome. All right, cool. So we're going to the top of the round, and in this space, there was one round where we heard this deep, guttural voice kind of echoing out. It seemed like it was kind of like hitting off of everyone's brains. You might have also physically heard it. It's kind of hard to say. But it caused you all to kind of stare around in this moment, or in that moment, we'll say. I think I think you probably have sight. I would like a perception check from Wilbur, and I think Milo's too close. So I'm going to say Wilbur and Guar. Where's Eldrin? Eldrin can also roll for this.
Perception?
Yes.
That is a 12 for me.
Cool.
13 for Wilbur.
Okay. We lost Lorianne for a second. Oh, actually, also while we're done, let's do this. Immersion, guys. Okay. Lorianne might have had to duck out. I'm not sure. Let's see. You know what? Well, okay. I'll put it this way. So Wilbur, it is towards. I don't think a 12 gets it, but I think a third. Oh, there we go. Lorianne, perception check.
14.
14.
Unless
Okay,
I can guide myself in this moment.
I would say no. You're still in combat. Okay. So at this point, you hear this. Like kind of like trying to like time everything to what's happening. You've for those of you who felt the like kind of like point of like almost exhaustion or like or being held in this movement, you heard Tall kind of call out, and some of you just mechanically will say we're only able to do an action, a bonus action, or movement. A heavy blow to the party in that. And the feeling is that it's going to happen every turn. At the top of the round, I would say that only Eldrin sees this, and it makes sense that Eldrin sees this. Eldrin, you start to hear the like kind of dark sort of as you start to hear the command word start to happen, and then you hear it start to warble out.
Okay.
As the rest of you hear all of that and are probably kind of looking around madly, Eldrin, you look at Broomhilda in this, and you see Broomhilda has two hands up as if she's holding up like a roof, and her eyes are blocking her face with how bright they are.
Okay.
So she is suppressing that. It is at this point there's a space of how those eyes are pushing out that you see in this moment. It is a living light against living light in this moment.
Holy shit.
As you see her like holding that up.
Guar has never been more turned on in his life.
You don't see it.
You don't see it. You're real
never
bad.
been more turned on in your life.
There you
go. She is maintaining concentration on breaking that barrier.
Okay.
So, at least for one round, you guys are good.
Okay. Do we also get the healing from the tree?
From the tree? Yes, you do. Does anyone remember what it is? Before I
2d8. You had us both. We had us all roll 2d8 ourselves.
You got it.
I thought it was 60-10.
Yeah, sorry, that's what it was. Alright, roll from...
Focus. I forgot to do that. Apologies.
Oh god, I rolled double ones for Kano. Dude.
No.
Hey, but now he's up to 90.
It's working.
Good.
We're rolling 2d6?
2d8.
2d8.
2d8. Jesus Christ. My brain is broke.
As you see this like soft, like reddish orange glow kind of emanate from the trees, specifically from the leafy areas that have that kind of red clump.
I hate to ask this.
No, go for it.
Can that still happen when it's in the anti-magic field?
Is it?
The tree is.
Riley's right there. Yeah, Riley's right there, and the tree is right there. That's a good question. I'm gonna
Cool.
I'll
Good
leave
job,
it to the.
Wolf Lawyer. Great.
I'm gonna leave it to the die. Okay.
Take the goddamn healing. God damn
Because
I
it.
it's-
can't. I won't feel good about it if I know he didn't follow the rules.
You need
I'm
to
fine
get
with
less
that.
of a conscience, okay?
So that is fair. What I'm gonna say is it has because we did specifically say it, and there's things with that, but I also forgot. So I will say in the sake of honesty, I will roll for it.
forgot.
So we'll say it has to be a 15 or higher because
Oh my
I think
God.
it should be, but I'm giving it the so 15 or higher. Here we go. That's a 13.
Okay.
It is
All
suppressed
right.
at this moment.
Oh, how much did I heal for?
I know Kanos was 2.
Yeah.
I healed for 9.
I had 12,
Okay.
man.
What did I say in
Nice.
the chat?
Needed that.
You're welcome.
It didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work.
I know.
Okay. I want to make sure everybody knew
Yeah,
that because Mike just said you're
Past
welcome.
tense, Joe.
It didn't work for
Sorry,
me either,
guys.
even though I was out of the cone, or is it because of the trees in the cone?
No, the trees in the cone.
Got it. Okay. Got it.
Yeah.
Alright,
So we
fine.
don't get healed.
Correct.
No.
That's
I'm
stupid.
sorry. I'm sorry, guys.
Damn it.
Thanks, Lorianne. Cool. Very, very cool.
Look, if we follow the
Please.
rules, for everything,
What about our summer reading?
it
God,
makes
guys.
it makes
Excuse me, you didn't decide any homework.
Guys are so mean. All right.
I
Look,
hope she's laughing.
I held my tongue on something last week that I'll tell Joe about off screen.
Please.
Because
It's probably huge too.
it is huge.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Stop
Tell
it.
me. I won't. I
Lorianne,
promise.
quiet.
I promise. I won't change it. Tell me.
Technically, Winona should have at least 2 failed death saving throws because you did the damage as if the 3 firebolts were 1 attack, but it was 3 different people attacking her. And so she went down with one of them, and then the other 2 would have been failed death saves immediately, right?
No. She went down from 2 of them.
From 2 of them, so she technically would have had 1 failed death save.
Right. Right.
But don't do that.
Right.
You
Yeah.
won.
Well, actually, I think. Okay. Let's put it this way. What was? No, it was the last. I'm pretty sure on this because that's one of them that I was trying to pay very close attention to.
Okay, good.
How much
Because I was-
HP did Winona have?
She had 66.
I had 66 and I took 90 damage.
That's why I was like,
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. No, she's just. That's my bad. She's just unconscious on that. I thought it was.
I'm pretty sure
I-
you talked about it and you said
Mhm.
we're just gonna have her we're just gonna have her down.
Yeah.
Here's what I thought happened. I thought the 2 fireballs did 64 damage,
maybe.
and then the third one.
then it wouldn't have been.
Right. I'm pretty sure that's what happened. So I'm
Okay.
okay with
I was
with
good.
the
Okay.
situation.
I was rewatching it today, and I was like, that doesn't make sense.
If
But I'm
it's wrong, it's right. Either way, we're going with it. So,
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah.
I won't say anything else. I'm on Joe's side. Okay, obviously.
The next play commenced.
Illusion.
I am on your side. Please stop that. I am
I'm
on your
just
side.
kidding.
We're all on the same side.
I just wanted to yell
It's-
collusion.
It's the side of the story. All right, here we go. So what I wanted to kind of take in this moment to be able to kind of like take a break from the feeling of this combat and jumping in is to actually take a round where you're all giving a moment of saying what is going through your mind, what are you doing, what is a small action that's happening, not mechanically, just something that you're getting ready towards, something that you're to be able to kind of put into that perspective. Does that make sense? Cool. Awesome. So coming from the we're just going to do like a full round of this. This isn't a real round, right? It's just kind of going through that moment there. So Guar. I will say, like, Guar, if you want to, because it is kind of crazy that you hear something that was blocked out. So I will say It does make sense for your character. It's your choice, but I would say actually it does make sense for your character to eventually kind of look up.
Yeah, because I would say like as I'm charging toward the Woe Strider, I would turn around and just because I would want to see how Broomhilda's doing, and I probably would eventually see that and be like, oh shit.
Yeah.
And like simultaneously be scared for her and want her to be okay, but also be like, yeah, she's got it. It's fine.
Yeah. I think in that moment, as you're kind of staring up, feel free to roll. And I'm going to say that's free. So if you guys want to roll like checks on things,
Yeah.
we'll allow that in this round. So feel free to roll any check you want in this moment.
I'll roll a perception.
Okay.
That is a.
What are you trying to perceive?
Just if Broomhilda is okay.
That's not perception. That's insight.
Oh.
Unless you're looking at like, is she physically okay?
I want to make sure she's not going to die. So whatever that would be.
Well, right. I get what you're saying, but that's kind of depending, right? So if you're looking at what that check is checking the physicality, what you actually sense and see with your.
Yeah, then I would say insight then, because I want based on our conversation about how like do you believe that you can do this, like do you believe you can handle yourself in this? That's what I would want to check and see if she's really believing it.
Yeah, roll with advantage.
Sweet. Okay, that worked out. That was 17.
17. Let's see. Okay, she's struggling.
Okay.
There is a. This is a power that she has used before, but not in a controlling way at all. You've seen her. It's the look that you see, because I know you were also kind of thinking of perception. The look that you see from her is is what you saw in the what you saw in the tavern when the roof blew off. It's what Eldrin saw when the whole thing kind of came down. What's hard about it is that it's actually like in the idea that the blast from those things would have been instantaneous. You see, it's at that level in a more permanent state right now. Does that make sense? So like what you're seeing is essentially like two. Like you're almost seeing just like two headlights instead. Like you can't even see her face really.
I mean, I'm kind of getting it like a Harry Voldemort, like the things that the streams of like are hitting each other and it's kind of going back and forth.
I would say you see it's more like if we're going to the Harry Potter reference, it's more like Book 7 or Deathly Hallows, where they're blocking the shields of things coming in.
Okay.
Where they're all kind of it looks more like that, but it's only like it's mostly transparent. You just see like when something's trying to kind of hit against it, that you're seeing kind of a reflection.
Sure.
So kind of like in the Simpsons movie when Springfield was under the dome.
No, not at all. Not at all. How dare you?
Okay. Right. So is anybody near her?
She's still on Maris, but Milo is. I would say for her to be at this point too, she would also have to be like. I would say she's probably 30 feet up.
She's probably pretty far away. Because I was gonna say like, would there be any way I could like communicate to anybody like, hey, look out for her? But I don't think they can do that. I think
you could yell in that moment. That's fine.
Yeah, I would just.
This is the RP. Like we're kind of wishy-washy on the rule stuff on this.
So I think I would maybe like look over, see Milo close by, and yell like, Milo, cover her!
Cool. Awesome.
Like, don't let anybody else attack her.
All Milo's got.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this is like while Rosie's on the way to like run into the Woe Strider. So like, he's like, "Right, make sure no one hits."
Cool. I love it. All right. Wilbur. We'll say we're not going to have you roll for this because that would be mean to the mechanics of what you would know. Well, I'll put it this way. Wilbur, do you think you see Winona go down or do you feel Winona go down?
I would say Wilbur would probably feel it, just because the wombats are very like familial, very close knit. So I think Wilbur would look out and see the knights. I just forgot the word knights. I waved my hand like a little tassel.
The knight.
The knight, yeah. So I think that he would look out and see them and then feel that something terrible has happened to Winona. So I think he would just be staring like blankly out there and just kind of be at a loss to like take anything else in. Like it would just be like tunnel vision.
Okay. Yeah, so Wilbur, you see wow, do you remember what the talisman was that she gave you? Was it a necklace? I'm trying to
It's a
remember what it was.
necklace.
A necklace. Okay. Do you remember what was on it?
It was I think it was a purple gem.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. A purple gem. So yeah,
yeah,
he would probably like kind of grip at that.
Yeah. You feel the purple gem. It is cold to the touch. You like everything's already moving in slow motion, but it's like almost ultra slow motion. As I imagine, Wilbur, you're kind of racing to most likely get in a position where you can actually do something. As you're looking at the knights, go ahead and roll me. I would say this is your choice because I would say it's an insight check, I think.
11.
What would it be if it was nature? 12? Is that what it is?
12, yeah.
12. Okay, cool. Because there's a level of like this is like kind of like recognizing what you've determined and what you've perceived from human nature on this, I think. As you see this happening, and you see there like it's not just like fireballs that just go up and like disappear. There is fire everywhere. You see like burnt grass all around. You see there's probably a portion of the farm that has just disappeared, or is just burning up in front of you. As we take this moment to kind of pull it into the like almost ultra slow motion, you see the knights, and I think immediately assume that they're the ones that have made this stone necklace grow cold. And you see them looking around. You see like the kind of fire coming up, and the like that weird sort of like change in air as there's as the actual heat itself is giving off like a change. You see these helmets in the space between that, looking around and scanning for something. I think you know what they're scanning for.
Mm-hmm. They're scanning for a wombat to kill.
Okay. Wilbur, anything else on your turn?
I think the only other thing that Wilbur would attempt to do, which I don't know how effective it would be because everything's probably loud and just chaotic. I think Wilbur would very desperately and pleadingly look at Walter and Wally and just yell, "Try to stay hidden." But like I said, I imagine he would just do that, but I don't imagine that they would be able to actually hear that.
I think they could just to reposition, like, because there's some deep-seated reality that's setting in here on this. So I'm gonna say, if you truly want them to hide, obviously you're controlling them, right? But if you're truly wanting them to hide, I don't think that's what's gonna cut it. So let's assume that they can actually hear you in that.
Then I probably wouldn't yell that to them. Because I don't really want them to hide. I just want them to stay out of their line of sight.
Okay. How do you? I mean, think about this in that sort of like movie concept, right? You're trying to get them to be in a safe spot. What would you yell to them in this moment?
I would yell to them to stay away from the knights.
Okay.
What if you yelled to them to burrow?
Yeah, I was gonna say they don't know what knights are, babe.
Well, if they burrow, they're going to be hiding. We can't use them.
Are they like, so if they burrowed, Joe, couldn't they like burrow just enough where they can then peek out and do their thing and then like peek back down? I know, although that's more of a rogue thing though, to be able to hide.
I mean, roleplay wise, I'd allow it.
Okay.
Yeah. Mechanically,
Okay,
doesn't
that's
change
fair.
anything, but yeah. I mean, like, I think there's a level of emotional sort of response that I imagine Wilbur's having in this moment. I'm trying to get you to try to embody that in this. Your mom is down, you know that.
Yeah. So, okay, so this is it. This is what Wilbur's saying.
Okay.
Wilbur's going to look at them and yell, burrow, fight, but burrow as often as you can, or hide as often as you can.
Okay. Cool. So you yell that, you see them, you see a look of just pure terror in Wally and Walter's eyes as they're probably trying to stay as close together in the craziness of this scenario. They look at each other, they look at you, they look back at each other. Saren. So Saren, to kind of put things in perspective on your side, you just, I think on your side, you just took the life of a giant. You see that giant kind of topple over and fall down. You feel Gerard obeying your mental commands in the background, and as you kind of hold that space in your hand, and I think you're still not entirely sure what you're doing, but you can feel something's happening. You feel that as you hear this like almost ethereal, like kind of it sounds like an ethereal sort of like male scream, but it's almost like it's playing in reverse, as you feel like the essence of this creature kind of just be pulled away, in this, and it comes right into your grip as you see the little ink blot, or the little ink well in your hand.
As soon as she like has that inkwell in her hand, she just closes it and starts looking around. Did she see the white knight go down? Because that one, it's over near her, correct?
Yeah, I would say it's pretty close. I would say yeah, for the sake of roleplay, yeah, we'll say.
So she's looking at him to see if she can tell if that was Guar's brother.
Cool.
And...
yeah. So we'll say, kind of pulling back in that moment, because I think it was Broomhilda that actually looked up and like shook her head to Guar. So we'll say this: you're looking at the body, so because this kind of already happened, right? So as soon as you're pulling that in, you look at the body and you see facial features that look marred and like in various ways marred and scarred, but you can see the hair itself looking more like a dark brownish black. In this instance that is not Guar's brother.
Yeah, so she immediately just thinks shit, and looks like to her right then, and I'm assuming sees Winona.
Yeah, you see Winona go down. Sure, absolutely.
And then just yells, Winona's down.
Okay. She's just screaming that out. Interesting. Saren, you've had probably you've definitely never had direct connection with Tall, but you know, at least on a on a martial like level, on a military like level, you know a couple things. So I would like someone's really got to make a war tactics check for D&D. I would like that makes sense. I'd like a survival check.
Cool. 22.
22. As you say to yourself, shit, with a 22, let me ask you this, actually, because I might not even have to say it. Why is Saren so concerned with that not being Gwar, or not being Yingwei?
Because she knows he's somewhere. And so it, like, as she sees Winona, she sees him, and like if she has time, she's immediately looking at the perimeter, trying to see if she spots another White Knight.
You got it. All you see are helmets in yellow and red. You don't see another White Knight around. You don't see anything that's actually signifying that. You don't see the matching eyes of Gwar in those helmets, even as you're using your best perception. I think that's what's happening. You're like kind of like zooming in, and that that's superhero almost level of like trying to see like, okay, where are you? And it's just in desperation, you're not seeing it. Yeah, cool. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. Milo.
Milo's gonna hear Gwar yell, keep Broomhilda safe, and feel exactly as small as a halfling, even though he's all of a medium height being right now, looking up at Broomhilda 20 feet in the air and realizing that he can't do much. And yeah, he's gonna follow Broomhilda's eyes. Try and see where, like the direction she's looking, and see if there's anything he can. He's gonna be looking for a figure, like in the sky, like when we fought with Dart's family.
Okay. Cool. Roll me a perception check.
25.
God damn. With a 25 in this moment, you look around, you're trying to see, like, you're looking straight up, like, okay, if anyone knows where this dude is, Broomhilda knows, and you're looking straight up and you see Broomhilda's eyes, unblinking, are looking around at the entire battlefield, almost like a flashlight on the ground, like just kind of like, it's bright daylight, but you see there's extra light that seems to kind of almost dance around as she's looking wildly in a way of trying to control and trying to be aware of everything all at once in a very like frantic way. You realize in that moment that you cannot she does not seem to know where this is coming from. And so what you do is, I think you maybe take 2 steps back away from the wide brim of her hat, and you look straight up through the clouds, and you take this moment to kind of like look around and try to kind of catch the idea of a shadow, a glimpse of anything resembling any sort of humanoid body or anything at all. I'll say mechanically speaking, with a 25, I would tell you if this person was there.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that sets in a very like kind of cold feeling in Milo's chest of recognizing, Tall's not even here.
Yeah. Yeah, then Milo's going to, and then I think at this point Milo hears Saren shout Wynona's down. And he starts to, while keeping an eye on Broomhilda, he starts to make a plan.
Okay. Cool. Eldrin.
So the last thing Eldrin did was tried divine intervention and it failed. So Eldrin, right before Broomhilda does her thing to make it so that she can do more than just move, basically, Eldrin is looking around wildly trying to figure out what to do because she feels very weak when she can't use her magic as well. So I think she notices a few things with her perception because she was focused on the White Knight who she thought was Ingve, and it's not. So she has kind of the same thought as Saren, that means that there's another one somewhere. But also she when I was looking at the battlefield, she also has a direct sight of where Winona is. So I think as soon as she hears Saren yell, that she turns, she would turn towards that way as if that's her goal now, is to get out of this, away from the tree, because she knows that there's something that's I can't see the Woe Strider, right? I just know my magic is not working.
I would say you could glimpse. I think you also probably hear this sort of vibrating sort of sense that I'll say RP wise, you know it. In that moment, you're like, oh shit! There's a
so okay
because
so
I think that really probably put a that moment, even though it was 4 months ago or whatever, you never forgot that because you couldn't use your magic.
Yeah, so Eldrin probably, I know we're not moving now, but Eldrin is positioning herself because Riley now has control over the two vines again, right?
Not yet.
Not with Broomhilda, with the Broomhilda's
blocking out Tall.
Damn it, yeah. Okay. So Eldrin wants to get as close to Winona as possible, so that's going to be her new. So she looks panicked and everything, and very confused as to what to do, and then settles on, oh, okay, I can do this. And a bonus is that Wilbur is going to be over there, and Wilbur doesn't look good, so.
You think of, I think as you kind of look over there, because the assassin vines, roleplay wise, are pretty close there. So you're seeing this these whips of this nasty dark green, and you can see these bright pink flowers that are actually opening up and giving these small creature yells and yips. You're watching, and you're just trying to time your movement of trying to get there. Okay, very cool.
Now I want to know what every enemy is thinking and feeling at this moment as well.
Roll a 50 on insight.
Okay.
Okay. All right, I think we are ready to jump in. So, at the top of the round, Guar, it is your turn as you send Rosie in.
Wombat archers.
Oh, that's right, the Wombat archers, who are now brought down that effect is brought down from them, so they're able to attack. And I think I just did averages for them, so 4 times 5 is, I think we said 2d6 per. Yeah, so 46.
Yep.
Cool. I'm gonna say because Guar is next, and Guar is kind of, well, it's up to you guys. Do you want Guar or Wilbur to be shouting where to fire?
I think
it
both
makes
of them
sense
were
for
doing that. Yeah.
Yeah, I
but
think it
Guar
makes sense for Guar in like a commander sort of way.
Yeah.
So Guar, where do you want them to direct their concentration
You're
on?
muted.
So the giant that was most directly attacking the tree is down, right? So
Yeah.
who is the most direct threat to Riley at this point?
Well, I mean there's our friend over here, the Cyclops.
Yeah, I'd say focus on the Cyclops.
Okay, you got it. Cool. You see a volley of arrows go in a very like kind of random time, not well managed, but in a weird space. As you see, most of them kind of hit the top part of the deck, so that the the Cyclops is still like holding on. This weird sort of stage thing, and you hear this as it all kind of goes in, and then you hear a scream from the Cyclops as at least one of those arrows strike true right at the top of the head, and you see it just falls down flat right where it's at.
Wait, it's dead?
Yeah, it's dead.
Oh, damn.
It was on its last
That
legs.
was the one that was close. We figured it out. Okay.
Wombats to the rescue.
I know that the knight that I was fighting is also close. I think that's the one that's like furthest to the left.
Oh, it's done. That was all concentrated on one thing. That's how the fire's going to work there on that.
Oh no, I'm just saying, like generally speaking, I think there was another character another bad guy that was close to being down. That's all I was saying.
Yeah. Do they remember what this condition is over here? You can't see. 1 second.
I had Hex on something.
Wasn't you did?
I casted Hex on the knight that I was fighting at the time. It was one of the red knights.
You sure you didn't cast Hex on this giant over here?
But it might have been
No,
that. I
it's
know I
frightened.
casted Hex somewhere.
Well, we
The giant I had, I believe I had
Frightened.
Hunter's Howl.
Yeah, you did.
is that frightened? Is that what that is?
No, that's
No, it's like Hunter's
it
Mark.
gives me, it gives me like
It's like a hunter's
advantage
mark
on-
thing.
Yeah.
I'll
I
save it
cast
here.
Hex on the red knight. I'm pretty sure because that's the only thing I've attacked so far.
Do you remember which one?
Yeah, it was the one I think furthest to the left where
Sorry, that
where
was
the
the wrong
camera
space.
image initially was, because it had backed up. It had backed up on me. It was
Oh, okay. This one.
yes. It was like one I was really close to, and then I rode into the.
Well,
Road
you
Strider.
were here. You were
Yeah.
here.
Right.
yeah.
So the knight had backed up, I think, because I had an opportunity attack on it. I think. Yeah, I did.
Okay.
So yeah, that was the one.
And that giant in front of it is no longer frightened, right? If Broomhilda's not focusing on that, or is that not a concentration thing?
What did Brimhilda do that caused frightened?
She did that like phantasmal or what the hell is that called?
Phantasmal Force?
No. She made it see it's like she made it see like a deepest fear.
Oh,
or something.
Phantasmal Killer. Yeah. 1 second on that. My light just died on that. Sorry.
Now it's even creepier.
Sorry, that's not as creepy. That's not what I was going for there.
Nope. Tall came down and he made it really cloudy.
I mean, he did, but
Yeah.
How many?
yes, it is concentration. So that did go down. You're right. Thank you.
How many star things does Broomhilda have left?
She's only shot one of them. I think there's 5. It's either 5 or 7.
Okay, cool.
She has 6 left. Last
Yeah.
week you said 7.
Cool.
Guar, it is your turn.
Sweet. So RP wise, I think when Rosie hits the Woe Strider, I launch myself off on impact to go like straight to like attack the Woe Strider with Celeste.
Okay. I will say to you on this, because technically speaking, there's a like a cost, either an action or a bonus action, depending on what you have to be able to dismount. So I have to put something to that, right? And I might have screwed this up before, so I apologize on that. But I have to put something to that because you don't have that, right? So if you want to send yourself, you can. I'm just gonna say roll. I would say it's a dexterity saving throw to see if you don't hurt yourself.
It's fine. I was just trying to think about rule of cool. I don't have to do that. I'm just attacking the Woe Strider. So,
okay. You got it.
That is 26 to hit.
26 hits.
Sweet. And I'm going to smite on that. Let's see. Real quick, where's my? Sorry. There's my 1d10. Okay, cool. So that's for a total. Oh, sweet! I got a 10. So it's max damage. So it's 14. Plus, I'm gonna smite at second level. So that's 3d8.
What did you roll?
I got max damage, so 14.
Oh, I see.
And then I'm smiting at second level, so it's 3d8. 5, 6, 7. 5 plus 6 plus 7. 11 plus 18 additional damage.
Tell me what the total damage is.
So 18 damage plus 14 damage is 32.
Got it.
Now I'm going to make my second attack.
Nice.
Crit! Okay.
Nice.
So I'm going to smite again. So that's max plus a roll. Straight roll, right?
Yeah.
Max damage plus the roll, yeah.
Max damage
Which
plus
includes the smite, by the way.
Right. So I'm going to smite.
So what level are you smiting?
Second.
Okay, so you would it's d8s, right? So it's already 16 for that.
16. Well,
Because
so wouldn't it be
it's
24 because it's 3d8 at second level? At 11th level, it's 3d8 at second level, it's an additional.
At second level, okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
So yeah, so it would be 24
and then rolled a 3d8.
So
Right.
let's do. I mean,
So
you know,
do
I
damage
trust you.
first.
So it's So it's 24 plus the
Plus
plus
14.
Is that the max damage?
Right.
From the attack. Okay, cool.
Yes.
And then roll 3d8 plus the roll that you would make with your halberd.
Okay, so 3d8. Okay, so 7, 5,
Holy shit! 24.
2. So that's 14 additional smiting damage, and then my regular Celeste damage. That's just 3.
Okay.
So,
Is that 55?
yes.
So 48 plus 17,
Oh, 48 plus 17 is 65.
right?
Okay.
So 48 is the max damage
Yeah.
from the smite and the attack.
I thought
Right.
the max damage from the smite and the attack was 24 plus 14.
Just 38.
38. So you're right.
38. And then,
So 55.
yep.
I'll just write 55.
So that was the
Oh,
second
boy.
attack. And then I have my bonus action. Let's see.
32, 55.
How's he looking?
He's definitely hurt.
Does hitting him lose any sort of concentration on like what he's doing?
It's just a always on.
I hate
He can
it.
close and open
Yeah,
it, but that's
okay.
it.
Mm-hmm.
It's nasty. It's so
That is
screwed up.
nasty. We need to
We
have
get
one
some
of them as
goddamn
a
rope.
Yeah. Good lord,
team
man. So
do
you
it.
did 8.
I'm doing my bonus action.
8 plus so that's 87. You've done 87 damage so far.
so far, and I'm going to do my polearm master bonus action.
Go ahead. Just don't say any numbers for a second. Okay, no, you're good. Go ahead.
Did
Oh
Rosie
man,
get damage too?
he's close. Yeah, Rosie did 12.
Okay.
Right. So
Dang,
that's 23 to hit.
Is this the other side of your? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you got it. Yes, that hits.
Okay, and then that's 1d4 plus 3. That is 6 more damage.
Okay.
You and Rosie have done 105 damage to this thing.
Fuck that Woe Strider.
Yep, exactly 105 damage. It is on death's door,
Oh,
but still alive.
It's probably got like 1 HP left.
On death's door, man.
They're still holding that mouth open, though, guys.
Still
Don't you
holding that
worry.
mouth open. What that mouth do though? All
I was just gonna
right.
say that.
Does Rosie go again, or is she a different?
Actually, yeah,
person
Rosie
order?
would go again
Yeah,
because
that was her
Rosie goes
extra
after
turn.
you.
Yes, yep, you're right, because you gave her an extra turn.
Thank you, Kayla.
You're
For
welcome.
keeping
Kayla.
Kayla.
Please miss. I want after all this, it would just be a miss.
Okay.
Don't you dare.
I didn't miss.
Okay.
That's a 23 to hit.
All right, 23 hits.
2d6
You're using the warhorse for.
I am. Plus 6 to hit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
The Wolf
Plus
Strider
6 on
puts
the
up-
warhorse.
I rolled a
The
natural
Wolf Strider
17.
puts up shield.
Yeah, natural
Shows-
17. Yeah.
Yeah,
Shit. Shield.
Yeah, just kidding. Yeah, it's so that is 13 more damage. 5 and a 4.
I'm not asking Guar. I'm asking Rosie. Rosie, how do you want to do this?
Fuck yeah. I would say like Rosie senses that Guar is just lighting this thing up, but not quite. So I would say Rosie just kind of like lowers her horn, just jabs it into its gut, and just lets it out, just like anime style, just like gunk just flying everywhere.
This changes
Yeah.
everything. This changes
That-
everything, Mike.
That does change everything. That gives control over the vines back over to
Oh,
You
Riley.
did it!
No.
Woo!
Let's
That
fucking
is
go.
huge. That is fucking huge.
Now, if Wilbur heals Winona, I can focus on protecting this tree, guys.
Jet flying, limousine riding. Sorry.
Wow, that was nuts. Okay. Wow. Okay. It is the giant's turn. God damn it! I just charged these.
Fuck you, giants.
Sorry, gang. Light is being a dick. So just.
Drain it, Mike.
That's okay.
Hell yeah.
Mike had to kill this Will Strider because I looked at my notes and last time it was Milo that got the killing blow. Like Guar had to show that he could do this.
Rosie did it.
Oh, that's true. Guar didn't even do it.
Yeah, that's true.
Always a
There's just
bridesmaid.
always a bridesmaid.
Aw.
All right.
Hey, he
Sorry
killed the
that I
shark
got
guy.
Stupid fucking thing. Yeah,
I
but no
wanna
one
know-
saw that.
During business hours.
And
Has Guar actually killed? I think I might have done like one. I think I've killed like one thing officially.
That's amazing.
Maybe.
I want to know how much HP the Woe Strider had after Gar was done.
110.
So, it was at 110. Okay. And then.
Mhm.
Damn. Guar done 99 damage? Or no, 105.
I did 105.
Rosie.
Well, me and Rosie
Rosie.
went first, and then Rosie
Yeah.
got her second turn. So
Yeah. So he needed 5 more. Okay.
Yep.
I love it.
Oh
I
man,
love Rosie.
I'm so mad at this right now.
I love Rosie.
she's a
so
good
much.
girl.
She's
a
gonna
good
get-
girl.
I mean, does she like belly scritches? Because she's gonna get all of them.
Absolutely.
Not
There's
from
no
Eldrin
way.
to Eldrin.
There's no way a rhinoceros can feel belly scratches. Let's be honest.
Hey,
no,
Hey,
that's not true.
wow.
Is that not true?
Rude.
No, I
She's
met I met a
respectful.
rhino named Rosie at the Columbus Zoo, and
Alright.
she loved belly scratches,
Well,
and
it's
she
just
also
like
loved
you, man.
apples.
That's really
You
funny.
wouldn't think that a turtle would like to have their shell scratched, but they do.
Yeah.
that is weird. I did know that, and that's weird. All right, back
I didn't know
to.
that. I don't like it.
I don't like it.
So I think at that point, Guar would scream in the way only Guar can. Wall Striders down!
2 more pop up.
I think what's really funny is that I think Guar is probably used to, like, in the idea of intense combat, to hear a huge like huzzah from the men that he's like commanding, and he's like looking around, and it's like, okay. Nice. Cool. All right, so it's the giant's turn.
Keep going.
Yeah. Giant's turn, so Giant is going to come up to attack you, Guar. Yeah, so we'll do that one first.
It's got it out for me now.
Sees you as a threat.
Huh?
What?
As well. we should.
What? So 2 attacks. That is a 21 to hit.
Meets it, beats it. Fuck.
Okay. And then the other one definitely missed with a 4 then.
Okay.
So yeah, 21 hits. Come on. What are you? This is my D8s, okay?
You don't have to use that many if you don't want to.
Ooh, jeez. 12 plus 5 is 17, right? 17 plus 6 is 23.
23.
20.
Yeah.
23 points of bludgeoning damage.
Well, that was stupid.
As the first hit knocks you in, and you're like barely able to hold on to Rosie as you're kind of scrambling back up, and you see the other like club going, and you just duck right out of the way to miss the second one. That is that giant's turn. This giant over here is going to throw a rock at Broomhilda.
Rude.
And can only throw 1. So that is 8 plus 9 is 17.
Mhm.
That's gonna hit. Let me check real quick. Yep, that's gonna hit. Well. Yeah, shield is not concentration, right? Nothing with shield on that.
Huh?
No, yeah.
Oh, I
Yeah,
can throw
so-
it that high?
Oh yeah, these things have
Oh.
crazy distance with that.
No one said they were accurate, though.
Yeah, so I will say it is 100% accurate as Broomhilda is looking all around, sees this massive boulder going up towards her direction, and like takes one hand down. You can actually see the weight like pull down as she noticeably loses space in that, and casts shield around her at the same time as that boulder just smashes into smithereens against that shield. The dust sort of clears, and you can see she's still holding on. She's still got it.
That's
Okay,
my girl.
that was that one.
I hate these gems.
This is this one is going to turn and is not threatened by Milo. Actually, it would have had disadvantage on the attack anyways. So let's see if I had to even waste the. Yep, I did. Cool. You see the Etten, at least one of the heads of the Etten, which is the 2-headed one, turns and looks at you, and you can see the pink eyes sort of glaring. And the other one is, at this point, like, because remember the other one is not
Voluntarily there.
possessed. Yeah. So is like watching this happening. As you can see, the left like part of the Etten's body is what's doing most of the control, and you can see this like this just terrified look in the other Etten's eyes.
Oh
as it just comes charging towards you, breaks the like the log that's between you and it, just breaks over it, comes up and goes to hit you. First attack is a nat 1.
It doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. You
Can
got
you do
it.
that again?
And the second attack is a 19. I'm rolling super low.
Yeah, that hit.
Okay.
Then that one should make the other side of it hit the other part of it in its face.
Oh,
No.
don't be mean to that one.
No, the one that's cognizant hits the other one in the face.
Oh,
That's
okay.
a stupid
That
amount of
I'm
dice, Joe.
Sure. I think you probably see like a slap kind of coming from it, but it's not doing any good. 15 plus 6 is 21 points of damage.
Stupid
But
game.
it did miss you with the other one. Cool. That's all the giants. There's only 3 here. Yeah.
And only 17 knights left to go.
That's right. Cool. That is the giants. Okay, Wilbur, it is
Wait,
your
what did
turn.
he hit me? Oh, I missed it.
No, go ahead. What did you say?
I was gonna say, was he swinging his? Was he swinging that hammer thing?
Yeah. So it's bludgeoning.
Yeah. So I'm gonna parry that.
Okay. Cool.
Sorry.
Is that
yeah,
a key point
I
to
was
do
too
that?
slow on that one. What's
You're
up?
good. Is it a key point to do that?
It is not. That's a function of the coral blade.
That doesn't expend any resource?
No. If I receive bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing damage from a magical or non-magical weapon attack, I can use my reaction to parry the attack with the sword and make it soak up some of the damage. This damage is reduced by an amount equal to 1d4 plus my Constitution modifier.
Cool. So I mean, it's
Yep.
using your reaction.
Yeah. So good. So -7, 20. So 14 damage.
Pierce parry attack is going to make it so good. Oh, okay. 1d4 plus your Constitution modifier, which
Yeah. And then the next time I hit a creature with this weapon before the end of my next turn, the attack deals extra bludgeoning damage.
man, that's a cool weapon you got there. Who gave you
Sure
that?
is.
Yeah, because
All right.
Milo won the ocean.
Um,
He's just doing Milo things, man.
Yeah,
doing
Milo
Milo
just is
things.
being Milo.
Just being Milo, man. Why are you hating? Awesome. Okay, cool. So that is Wilbur's turn.
Okay, so Wilbur needs to be within 60 feet of Winona in like eye line sight. So now that I don't have the Woe Strider to kind of worry about,
You want me to set you up an eye line, or do you want to be closer to her?
just set me up an eye line.
Okay.
I don't necessarily want to just be completely exposed out there if I can help it.
Yep, 20 sets you just within eye line.
Okay, perfect. So I will then use aquatic rejuvenation. So
Tell us what
3d8.
that looks like. Also, no one knows what aquatic rejuvenation is.
Oh. So she's going to regain 3d8 plus 3. So I don't know what this really kind of looks like.
Pretend you're playing a D&D game.
I am pretending. This kind of sounds really stupid, but I feel like Wilbur would just kind of like look towards her and like kind of raise his arm like towards the sky, and then it would look like it just starts raining directly on top of her in this like concentrated circle, like a nice little healing rain.
Nice.
So she will be healed for, okay, I like it so far, 8, 6, 14, 16.
16 to Winona.
Mhm.
Cool.
Yep.
Awesome. So you said so it's like a healing ring around Winona, or just like it comes out from you?
Around Winona.
Okay, cool.
Like it would look like it's coming from the sky, like it was raining on her.
Okay, very cool. I love that. Awesome. Yeah. So in this like kind of like thunderish crackling, because there's no rain or anything that's happening here. Like there's like just these drops of weather just kind of hits her face. You see like from the camera view, you see her eyes kind of start to open. Very cool.
Yeah. I thought so. Thanks.
Okay. Anything else on your turn? And then it's Winona's, and then Wally and Walter's.
I can't. Can I attack?
Well, that was an action.
That was an action. So,
So you have bonus action on the rest of your movement.
I think as a bonus action, oh, sorry, hold on. I'm trying to decide what's the best.
The knights will be after this.
Yeah. How far? The knights are really far away from me, aren't they?
They're about, I'd say probably about 90 feet away from you. Do you need me to count?
That's perfect. No, 90
Here,
feet
I'll
is
count.
Perfect.
Well, okay, hold on. Does it have to be exactly 90 feet?
Yeah.
Then I'll count.
Damn it. I mean, no.
Yeah, 75 and 80.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and just as my bonus action cast Hunter's Mark on them.
You can't cast on all of them, so you just want to pick the closest one?
Yeah, pick the closest one.
Okay. I would say Hunter's Mark definitely alerts it to your presence.
That's fine.
Cool. Okay, awesome. Because I'll be honest with you, I rolled to see if they could figure out where you were, and they all rolled really high.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you staying there?
Yes.
Okay, you got it. It is now Winona's turn. So Winona has to spend half her movement getting up if she's getting up.
So her speed is 25 feet. Was right on that.
So we'll say it was 10 to get up.
Okay. So 10 feet to get up. So can I... I'm trying to figure out where I want her to go.
You should get her closer to the tree in Eldrin.
Yeah, that's what I want. Is
And she could
Eldrin on
technically
the
dash.
Eldrin's on the north side of the tree?
I'm
right?
straight across from her, so you see.
You could
yeah,
you
I'm
can
on
see
the
from
east.
that, yeah.
Okay.
Um,
So can
Okay,
I
there.
can I use her remaining movement and then cast Misty Step to get her
Yeah,
the extra
absolutely.
30 feet on top of that? Okay.
Yeah.
So move her 15 feet and then she'll cast Misty Step to get 30 feet from that point.
Thirty would get her right there. Is that good?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
Technically speaking, she still has an action. So she could action dash if you wanted to.
Yeah, if you could get her to dash and get her closer to Eldrin
Yeah.
for what I want to do.
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay, cool. Where do
She
you
doesn't have
want
to be,
her
like, right on
positioned
top
now
of
at this
her, but-
point? Yeah. Where do you want her to be? I know it's hard to see from this angle. I'm sorry, all the lights died.
That's
See if I
that's
can
okay.
up the-
Do you just, Lorian? Do you want her just like right next to you?
Yeah. I mean, honestly,
Okay.
yeah, because then I can do. I don't know if you saw in my text, and I can do the thing around the tree instead.
There we
And
go.
that would
Yeah.
protect
Just use
So
the
her.
we
actual
can just
room
get
light.
her. We can just put her right next to Eldrin then.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, because right now those little vine things are not evil, or it's not at least.
So just like, yeah, so it's literally right on top. So she's just face to face with Eldrin right now.
Hey.
Cool. Awesome.
For me.
All right, Wally and Walter's turn. Honey. I saw you mute. Wally and Walter's turn.
My bad. Jesus. Okay.
Got a lot of
So I'm
people.
just rolling.
Yeah, you do. You got a whole.
I
You got
know.
technically you have a whole grove.
I don't know how Joe does this. Every time he's like, "You could be a DM," I'm like, "The fuck I
No,
could."
thank you.
So the first
Just a lot of
roll
coffee.
is a measly 7.
What's
Okay,
happening, dear?
And
Yeah, who they're
oh
attacking.
wait,
What are you doing?
Hey,
What are you
sorry.
doing?
She's rolling.
can you can you
Uh,
put back the other camera angle?
so you don't even
I'm
know what you're doing.
rolling.
Yeah,
I'm
she's
rolling.
rolling,
Okay.
Joe.
So we'll
Yeah,
keep
I
that
hate
7
it.
on
I
whatever
know.
is happening. Go ahead.
So I guess the only thing that they really can attack is probably that giant right there, right?
There's 2 knights just below that giant too.
But are
Yeah,
they
there's two
in
knights, I think.
eyesight of them because of the yurt?
Oh yeah.
Only one of them is. What's
Yeah.
the range? They're using longbow, right? What's the range on longbow?
On my longbow, the range is crazy. It's 150 feet.
What's the? So there should be 2 numbers.
Yep, 150 feet / 600 feet.
Okay, yeah. I would say actually then knowing that is probably a short bow, because that is a little nuts. But so short bow's range is 80 to 320, which is still a lot. So I will say, like, I mean, it's got a good. Obviously, you rolled a 7, so, but it could probably hit either the knight back here. You could have it aim for the knights over there, the yellow knights. What do you want to do?
I would rather have them hit the knight over here.
Okay. Cool. All right. So first shot is a 7. So
Mhm.
it's
They're in
just
their
kind of
little.
like
they're in their little foxholes. that they've
Yeah.
been digging.
Well, we'll say they took the time to do that, right? So they're kind of in there, kind of shooting out, right?
Yeah, like little
Awesome. Okay.
gophers.
Cool.
Or
7
moles.
misses. So it kind of just sails wide.
The second roll is an 18.
18 just hits.
Cool.
Actually, shield.
Not cool.
So it does not.
Only Broomhilda can do that. Not fair.
This one has shield up for the rest of the turn. Actually, its turn's gonna just come up.
Wait, that's a knight?
Yep, right there.
Oh, I thought that was the wombat.
No, the wombats are by the farm.
Okay.
Okay. So I assume that ends the turn. Is Wally and Walter moving anywhere?
No.
Okay. It's the knight's turn. Okay.
I really hate that thing.
Okay. So what I need is a dexterity saving throw from Gerard. Wilbur, Rosie. And Wally.
30, 20.
During 20 saves. There's going to be half damage.
Is Wally just a straight roll?
Wally will say +2.
Gerard has evasion, which means if he succeeds on a dex save, he doesn't take any damage.
Awesome.
Is that
Very
a
cool.
thing?
You got it. Gerard's good.
Oh,
Oh, thank God, because he does not have a lot of hit points. Total.
So I still need Rosie and Wilbur and Wally.
Wilbur's dex save total is 26,
Okay.
and Wally's is 16.
16 doesn't make it.
Rosie's 17.
17 just makes it.
these are the yellow plumage knights, or are these the red plumage knights who can do
These are
it?
the yellow.
Okay. Cool. All right.
Okay. We will say Wally has the same HP as Winona to make it easy. Make sure I
Wally's
counted right.
packing.
4. Okay. Not bad.
They're a hardy
10,
species.
11, 12, 15, 20, 25. 25 damage. Oh, what am I doing? Yeah. 25 damage on the first hit. Halved if you made the save. Assume this is probably the best move for all of them, but let me make sure.
We round down on halved.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yep. So it's 12.
No. Okay. Cool. All right. I need all those people that we were talking about. Needs to roll 2 more of those. Each.
Rosie got a 15 and a 16, but I don't think those make it.
Both of those fail.
Rosie's dead.
Aw.
What does Rosie
Well,
have right now?
Oh, doesn't Warhorse only has 19 HP?
She made the first save.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she'll probably be
So
gone by this next
She
one.
was down to 7. So
But she
yeah.
helped us with that woe strider. That's
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
she did.
that's important. Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead and give me those rolls, gang.
Gerard got a 20 and 22.
Okay. Cool. So I need Wilbur and Wally.
Wilbur got a 22 and a 25.
Okay. Both save.
Wally did not do great. He got a 16 and a 20. Or sorry. Yeah, 16 and 20.
Okay. So another save. That's pretty good considering. Okay. So Wally rolled a natural 18 on one of them. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So this is the second hit. This is, so that's 10, 12, 22, 25, 26 or 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, and then yeah. Is that right? Let me do that again. I'm sorry. I'll move them out of the way actually. So 10, 14, 20, 29, 31. Yeah, okay, I was right the first time. 36. 36 points of damage on the second hit, halved. If you made the save. So we have to 20. Sorry. 18.
18.
So Rosie's gone, right?
Yep.
I believe Wally's still holding on.
So Wally failed, yeah. He's down to 5 HP.
Okay, and this is the third hit.
Although Wilbur's down to 4, so.
Okay. Okay, cool. So it's not gonna matter too much for either of these, but well, yeah. Sorry, let me just count. 6, 10, 16, and 6. Put that back so I don't have to get 16, 20, 26, 31. 31 points of damage on the third one.
So 15. Yeah. Doesn't Wilbur have Death Ward on him too?
Yes, he does.
Yeah.
Yes, he does. So to, because I assume Wilbur went down in that. Let's just find this out so we can role play what's happening here. Did Wally go down?
Yep, Wally's down.
So Wilbur and Wally are down. Gerard is fine.
Fucking Gerard.
And then Rosie's gone.
That's
So
crazy dex save.
you see guys are coming to the party.
Okay.
So they come in closer to basically confirm the kill. Wilbur, can you describe to me how when the fire and dust clears, how you're still standing?
The power of shaman.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you mean how I'm still standing? The power of persona.
Oh my gosh, guys, can you get with the immersion a little bit?
Yes. So physically, like what Wilbur looks like standing there. I imagine like Wilbur is probably like not fully standing, like probably just down on one knee, trying to like catch his breath, and gripping at the necklace around his neck again. Also, quick question while I'm thinking about it. Let me make sure that I'm not overthinking this.
Just what's your question?
No, because Wilbur's not. Are any of these attackers within 30 feet of Winona? I'm just wondering
Not
if
now.
she could. Oh, okay. Well, never mind then.
Okay.
Never mind then.
Yeah, I mean, since she moved, no.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Okay, all right, I'll take over. So you see this huge kind of massive explosion, and you've been hearing this kind of in tandem at least twice now, I guess. You hear this boom, 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 as it completely wrecks. I'm gonna say this area here is just burnt ash. It's gone.
Walter's so sad.
As the dust clears, and you can see like from the opposite side, from Wilbur's side, you see once again in that explosion, you see these Yellow Knights kind of like walking through these flowers and everything that are slowly starting to kind of catch fire, and you see the slow motion as they're kind of turning in position. And in that space, in this almost like crater-like area in the ground, you see Wilbur on one knee panting, and then you see Wilbur just stand up. Very cool. All right, that's for that. That was that was those knights. Okay. Okay, more knights. Guar. I need a wisdom saving throw.
Sure. That is a dirty 20. No, sorry, 21.
21. Nice. Guar, as you're trying to kind of get yourself in position, you feel Wally kind of go. Not Wally. You feel Rosie go down on that, and you can feel the kind of spell kind of fades out and shifts out as Rosie just disappears from view. And I think you kind of probably fallen a little bit,
Sure.
to one knee, and you go to get up, and you can feel that you're struggling to get up for a second, and you're looking all around to see what happened there. I would like a perception check.
Sure.
You gotta roll really high.
Oh, well, it's good because I got a nat 20. So,
Okay.
25.
From a nat 20, this one cast hold person on you.
Motherfucker.
You see this other one come up and run up to you with its sword to go and attack you. Do you still have a reaction?
I do.
Cool. Please use it.
I'm gonna. Oh, I was gonna.
Go for it.
So as I see it come attack, I'm gonna cast Hellish Rebuke.
Oh, okay. All right. Yep, you could do that too.
Oh, and you know what? No, fine. You know what? My other reaction is a Polearm Master, so I'll use that.
Right. That doesn't cost a spell slot.
Correct. I will use that. Okay. Oh, that is a natural 19 for 26.
Yeah, definitely hits.
Sweet. And that is 1d4 plus 3. That is full damage, 7.
Nice. Oh, jeez. Okay. Okay. Cool. As you're turning around to try to see who it was that cast whole person on you, you see a hand kind of extended out towards you, and in that slow motion, the other knight is rushing up to you, and you're not even looking at him as you stab right into him, and you see him kind of hold his gut and then go to kind of swing at you. Actually, I think he goes to swing at you, and you catch him with the halberd before he gets there.
Yeah.
So you see that armor sort of just cut right through to his side, and you can see he takes that, and I think in this moment you're distracted.
Okay.
Because I think, yeah, we'll role play this moment. We'll say in this moment, recognizing that his spell didn't work, and you're locking eyes with him, he decides this is a good point. He takes off his helmet, and you can see Ingve is right there. In that moment of being distracted of seeing your brother, you're forgetting that this other dude is coming up to attack you again, and goes to attack and rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
Okay, well, that's good. That's fine, because you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to use my Stormcrash Shield.
Oh, shit. What does that do? Tell me what it does again.
I'm gonna. So my Stormcrash Shield, Thunder. When you wield the shield, you can use it to absorb deadly strikes. Immediately after you're critically hit by an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce any damage you take
you
to
already
0.
used it.
No, I didn't.
You already used your reaction.
Oh, fuck. Yep. Okay, never mind. Oh, you save it for another
Sorry,
critical hit.
Um,
Joe told me to. It shouldn't count. It's our pool for RP.
Yeah.
I said please use it is what I said. I didn't say you're using it.
I was fully planning on using it anyway. Okay.
Cool. So that is 17 damage plus the roll.
God, that would have been so awesome.
That is 6. I think it also makes sense too because you're seeing your brother again. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So it's like there's a level of like I'm lost in thought. You know.
Yeah.
So that is. I don't know why it keeps doing that. That is 17 plus 6 is 25.
23.
23. No,
So 17 plus 6 is 23. Yeah.
22. Right?
17 plus 6 is 23.
Okay, gotcha. I believe it. You're right.
It's a lot of math. All right.
It is a lot of math, man. It is a lot of math. Yeah. So 23 damage. Yeah, as you see, let's see. Yeah, you cast whole personality, so you can't do anything but bonus actions. I'm gonna say this though. You see him draw his sword, and then like shake it and like shake it in his hand, and you see it turn into what looks like your halberd.
Well, that seems a bit unfair.
It's your brother.
Let
Okay.
you live, bitch!
Guar gets a snack. Ingve gets a snack. Guar gets halberd. Ingve
Fair.
gets halberd.
Yeah. So that was those nights.
You want the thunder? Come and get it!
These two nights.
Give me a
are
second, I've already
going
used my
to-
reaction.
These two knights are going to look up at the sky, see what's going on. Is also going to try to shoot two firebolts at Brumhilda. First one is a 14 to hit, which does not hit. Has it been Brumhilda's turn yet? No, Brumhilda still has
No.
shield up, so. She's just fucking killing it. I mean, she's just holding it back as the everything is being shot at her all at once, as she seems like she's holding up the sky at this point.
So proud of her.
It's super badass.
This lady needs a vacation.
Okay. This knight is going to. This knight, seeing the wildness of the vines, assumes all is good and is going to go and take a step towards you, Eldrin, as the assassin vine is able to take a attack of opportunity. And rolled a nat 20. Shit. Okay.
That's what you get.
I don't even have the assassin vine up. That is fucking crazy. Think? Come on, man. You're not doing the computer thing. Target takes and is grappled. Yeah. So that fully negates its turn, because it's going to take that damage and become grappled. It just happens. That is cool. Target takes 2d6 plus 4, so that is 12 plus 4 is 18. No, 16. Plus 2d6. 36. So 6 plus 18 is. Oh man, here we go. We're going now. 24.
Yeah.
24, and this was the one that was on Eldrin. So I don't think this one is taking any damage. I said what, 24?
Mm-hmm.
God damn, what a reaction. Okay, yeah, it's grappled. It can't move. So that's that. I think this one over here sees that, Again, do we know what that status was? Does anyone remember?
It was Milo's thing, I thought.
No, that was over here.
No, mine
Oh.
was on
It
a
was-
giant.
Oh,
Or
then it
the-
was the hex from Guar.
Yeah.
Or is that the other one?
That would have been the other one too.
Damn it! What was on
It was-
him?
There was a
Mine was
frightened-
on the two-headed giant, so I'm not sure I remember what that one is.
The frightened is gone. That was
But it
on
was
one of the
frightened.
Okay.
Oh.
Right.
One
and that
was-
this one. So this. Oh no,
No,
this
no,
one
that
was
one-
kept as the hex.
That's
That was
the hex. Yep.
Okay.
So I don't know what was on the other one.
I wonder if it was.
Will we have Hunter's Mark on anybody? Because then there was also Milo's Howl thing.
What about
Yeah,
your
Hunter's
Zephyr
Mark's over there.
Strike? Does okay?
Hunter's Mark's over there. I think it
was over there.
I think it was from the trap. I think the trap held it in place.
Oh,
Maybe.
Oh, that might be it.
Yeah. So, which means it has to use its action to try to get out. Oh shit! Let me roll that again. I'm sorry. I touched it. It moved. 4. That's what I get. Okay, cool. Cannot move from this. Well, yeah, doesn't get out of the doesn't get out of it. An 8 does not do it. You see, this thing is still trapped in there, which would mean on its turn it's going to take damage. So that's 7 points of damage. These traps are working really well, Saren.
good.
And that was
As
this
they
one.
should
So,
be.
yep, cool.
We excited for our big guns to get an attack.
19. Yeah, cool. 19 is
Milo,
19.
Saren.
Okay. Yeah, speaking of, I believe that's all the knights, right?
Are there
What about
5
the one in
knights left?
front of the one in front of Kanos? Did he do anything? Am I not seeing it?
Are there 5 Knights of Freddy's left?
Or is that a rock? I can't
think,
tell.
No, that is them. But I think they both rolled a firebolt against Milo and both missed.
Oh, okay.
I think.
Oh.
Yeah.
Are there
We'll say
6
that.
knights left?
There is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There's 9.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot.
So there were 10. Oh my god. Okay.
Okay. It is now Saren and then Gerard's turn. And then the Woe Strider's turn.
Saren is attacking a knight that she cannot currently see. Can I see the dark view?
Where is Saren? Where is she? I don't
Tree?
even have her on the map anymore. Where is she?
No, I'm flying. I am on the
Oh,
map.
you're flying. That's right. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Can I see a different view?
Only if you ask, pretty please.
Pretty please.
So you're
I
right
still
there.
don't know. Yeah, what knight is closest to me? I guess.
How high are you off the ground?
We'll say like 20 feet.
Make sure you keep a count of that because that could be very important. So, what'd you say?
We'll say like 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, cool. Yeah. I'd say the one that's closest to you would be the one that got grappled by the vine.
So, is she within 45 feet of it then? If not, she'll move a little closer.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay. So she'll just stay where she is for now. And she is sending off her hummingbird dart.
Okay. Very
And
cool.
that is...
Oh wait. Let's see. Until this grapple ends, the target is restrained. So yeah, you have advantage on the attack.
Oh, sweet. Holy crap. Okay. 20... Oh, 30. 30 to hit.
30 to hit. 30 hits.
Cool. Good to know. And it is... Oh, and well, I have advantage, so I also have sneak attack on that, right?
Mhm. Yeah, you also. I think you can technically count the vines as allies, anyways.
Mm-hmm. So that is 4, 8, 9. 15, 16. What the hell did it? Math is hard, guys.
I
Did
know.
you know?
I'm with you.
Shoot those numbers out. I got you.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 29 total?
29 points of damage.
Yep.
Sick.
You got it. This thing is hurt. Officially hurt.
And
Awesome.
just as she does that, she what is this thing? She moves right on like if she's one space away, I guess she could move like a little bit down and just kind of she's getting within 20 feet of it basically.
You got it.
And she's just stabbing her dagger down and just kind of like letting it fling from her hand as her bonus action. That is a... Oh, and do I still have advantage on that? I guess.
Creature's restrained.
Cool.
Yes. I don't know if you could hear me from there.
That's good news. That's good
Well,
news.
I like that advantage. That's a nat 20.
Okay.
Whoa.
Nice.
So, what is that as a bonus action? Is that just like the 1d4? Or do
I would say whatever your normal damage is for your knives. At 11, that's yeah.
it's 1d4 plus 4 for like the normal attack.
Why does it say 1d8?
Because that's my longbow? I don't know.
Oh, that's also Milo. Sorry, 1 second. Yeah, so unfortunately, man, it would have been crazy if you rolled nat 20 in the first one, but so that's 8 points of damage plus the roll.
Okay. And that's 3. So
3. You got it.
11.
11. Nice. Still great damage for a bonus action. Awesome. Does that end your turn?
It ends my turn, but well,
You got it.
if she can back up a little bit from that and it's not gonna
Yeah, you're still 20
opportunity
feet
attack.
away.
Yeah. So she's just gonna back up. She has like 60 fly speed, so she's just gonna kind of back up where she started.
Where you
Um,
started.
Or actually just like 1 square from the tree.
Has Saren taken any damage yet?
Somehow no. That
Like that?
Oh.
I don't know where you meant
from the tree, like closer to the tree. She's gonna kind of like hug against the tree, kind of where Winona and stuff. Yeah, that works.
The tree.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Awesome.
And then Gerard is going to run around the tree, like past where Riley is. I don't think there's no enemies between him and the thing I just attacked, right?
Yeah, you're going to attack it again with Gerard.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Cool.
Gerard's gonna run it.
One more time. What's the speed?
70.
5, 10, 15, 20. Why am I counting? And yeah.
I figured you could get over there. And he's gonna claw at it. That is a 18 to hit.
18 just hits. You do have advantage. All attacks while
18.
restrained are going to have advantage. 18, you got it.
18.
18 just hits.
3, 4, that's 11 slashing damage.
11, nice.
And
Okay.
if it's restrained, it's not going to make an opportunity attack. Is that?
Let me check that with my
Okay.
handy dandy. It still technically can. Speed 0, no bonus. Your attacks and dexterity saves it, but it would be with different disadvantage.
He's just to be safe. He's gonna disengage and run over right next to Saren.
Okay.
Right in that little huddle with Winona and Eldred.
He's behind Winona at this point.
Yep.
Awesome. Does that end Gerard's turn?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, then Milo's turn. Yeah, so I'll say like RP wise, we see Wilbur like take on the full like anime sort of hit and like being able to kind of get back up. In the meantime, Gerard is in that crater, just like happen to like find like a rodent or something in there and just like chews on it, looks up, here's Saren, and just flies faster than you could see. Just takes off. Cool. Awesome. Milo, you're up.
Yeah, Milo is seeing these giants and knights trying to attack Broomhilda from the ground, and decides he's going to attack the one that he's already hurt. So the two-headed, I can't remember the name. I'm sorry. The two-headed giant that he's already beat up a bit.
It would be in your space too, actually.
So if I could get that other angle when you have a spare hand.
Mm-hmm. You got it. So that's nope. Sorry, that's you.
Yeah. Yeah. So Milo is going to first attack with his with the coral blade.
Okay.
And that is a dirty 20 to hit.
Hits.
Yay!
You can go ahead and roll all your attacks if you want.
Okay, cool. And then he is going to do one unarmed strike as well for 23 to hit.
That hits.
The coral blade, 1d8 plus 4 plus 12. That is 8. I'm sorry, math ain't mathin'. That was
You're
19 good. Damage for that one.
Nice.
And then the unarmed strike, he's going to swing with his left hand. And let me see what. He's going to expend one charge on that one in order to. Let me see where the. That's a knight behind him with a yellow ring around him.
Yeah.
Oh,
but that's
way
nowhere
more than
near you. Yeah,
that's way more than 10 feet. The squares are smaller, man. So he's going to he's still gonna use a charge on that one, and hit d8 plus an extra d8. So that was max damage on that one. So 8 plus 5, 13 plus 4, so 17 damage on that guy on the Eden.
Damn. Is there a saving throw to be pushed back? Did we figure that last time?
It's 1d8 or be knocked back. Oh wait, no, it's and. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's a DC 15.
Okay. Okay. These things have a +6 to strength.
Strength check, yeah.
But a nat 1 is a nat 1.
Yeah.
Amazing.
So does that mean he's prone?
No.
Oh, you know what?
Knock back 10 feet.
You know what? I'm gonna use a stunning strike on him. Okay. And stun him. Have him do a con saving throw. DC 14.
Con is +5. That's a natural 13.
Damn. Okay.
But does get pushed back into the space. I moved scenery to be able to make this thing be able to move forward to you. So I'm gonna say that with that nat 1 getting hit with that thing to be pushed back is going to be pushed back into the rock itself and take an extra d6 of damage on that, which is just 1. But hey, cool. Definitely hurting.
Okay. And with him pushed back, Milo is going to move over to the knight with the ring around him. Yeah, that'll work.
Cool. Awesome. Cool. All right. Now is Riley and the Assassin Vine. So we'll do the Assassin Vine first. Assassin Vine, describe ends target's restraint, takes 21 poison damage at the start of each of its turn. So that's not going to be this turn. Okay, so it's just gonna constrict him. So we'll do the vine that is already holding on to dude now, which means it has an advantage on the attack because it's restrained. It's a natural 18. And yeah, so natural 18 will do it. That's 2d6 plus 4. That's 6 plus 4 is 10. 10 damage on... I think it's this one. Okay, cool. All right, still barely hanging on. The other Assassin Vine is... I think the other Assassin Vine is going to make its movement over to our friends there, but it doesn't have a ton of movement. I'm wondering if that's worth it. No, I don't think it would move that far from the tree. I mean, the design was really to kind of protect the tree, so... oh, Jesus. They only have 5 feet of movement. This is silly. Yeah, so it's going to move... It's basically under... It's directly under Saren. So, Saren, don't lose your fly. She's going to fall right into an Assassin Vine. Okay, cool. So that's the Assassin Vine's turn. Now it is Riley's turn. Riley is maintaining concentration after not being hit. That is... Yeah, I mean, Riley's going to do what Riley does best. Riley is going to, man, how would she do this? Let's see. I think this one that's been throwing the rocks, right? Because it's within 60 feet. Yeah. 5, 10, 20, 40, 45. This one with the rocks, you see vines kind of like these very small, tiny vines start to kind of move around this giant right here. It's holding the rock, and you see like little like flowers start to bloom and pop up around, distracting the giant. And then you see the giant like finally like catches eyes with Riley, and you see Riley just give one of these, and is casting Charm Fey. So it's a DC 17 Wisdom save. Wisdom is only +1. That's a nat 1. Cool. So creature is officially charmed. So according to the ability, charmed for 1 hour. While charmed in this way, the target idolizes the dryad, speaks glowingly. This thing is not going to speak very much, but so charm. Never see charm enough. Cannot hurt, attack, or charmer. Charmer has advantage on social ability attacks. That's it. Yeah. That's it. Cannot hurt or attack charmer. Charmer has advantage on social ability attacks. I would say that probably stems to the tree itself, actually. Also, charmed is not as good as I thought it was. My bad, gang.
And if someone hurts them, they're not charmed anymore, right? Magic charm for 1 hour. While charmed in this way, target attack charmer has advantage to social ability attacks. Let me check real quick. I think it depends. It depends on the spell.
Yeah, it depends on the spell. Check one thing real quick. Yeah, no. Charmed creature can attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects. The charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact socially with the creature. Yeah, that's it. So,
that's a better spell than the charms Eldrin has, because when Eldrin does it, she's like, "Don't hit him."
I would say, yeah, I would say this though. It also says it can like it thinks the dryad's like a goddess.
Ooh.
So
that's because she is.
Yeah.
I think Riley is going to Riley is just going to look at Wilbur and try to give and give Wilbur a wink, and then points at Wilbur and just shakes her head no. So it's not much more, but it's something. Broomhilda's turn. Broomhilda is holding up this dang thing, but is going to cast.
Got them stars too, right?
Got them stars. She's doing a lot, so I think stylistically it doesn't make any sense that she can do. Well, this one's kind of cool though. Would anyone like to be moved anywhere else on the map?
Yes. Unless someone else wants to. Actually, I was gonna say, could Winona be moved closer to Riley and Wilbur? Because then I can also heal Winona on my turn.
Okay. You want to do that?
Yeah, unless someone else. Okay. Because then I can actually get 5 people.
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, Wilbur's the concern. I think hit points wise.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Because I can move on my turn. I just am. But if we can move Winona.
Yep.
Like, yeah.
Got it. So vortex warp. I'm going to choose to fail.
Perfect.
Is that good?
Yeah. I think so, yeah. 10, 15,
cool.
20, 25.
Yep, and it is Winona's turn before it's the knight's turn, too, so that gives kind of another chance to flee there. Okay, cool. All right, and then let's loose one of her Crown of Stars. Make a ranged spell attack. Where does she want to send this game?
I'm being set upon pretty hard. I've got a knight, 2 knights and a giant on me. Does anybody else have more than that on them?
I'm sharing with one of the Tritons, but I got 2 knights and 2 giants. Kanos, yeah.
Who has more damage, Guar or Milo?
I have 22 hit points left.
Okay.
I'm in the 40s. Yeah, 46. So I'm good. I'm over half my hit points.
Okay. So assuming Guar
Yeah.
is a concern. Okay.
So,
Guar, who do you want this to hit?
I'd say either the giant or
Pick one. You just tell me who you're picking.
What do you guys think, the giant or the knight? The knight's about to go down. But I know that star pack's a wallop. So should we do the giant?
You also have Ingve on you, right?
Yeah, that's true. We could do Ingve. I'd say Ingve. It would make sense that he takes his helmet off and he we know who it is. Yeah.
Love it. Yeah, absolutely.
Ingve.
Cool. As you're both kind of sharing this connection in this moment, staring at each other and really just not being able to look away. Okay. So that is that's a 24 to hit, which definitely hits. So that's 4d12 on Ingve.
Fuck yes. 4d12. Holy crap.
The bonus action. So
That's a bonus action?
Damn.
that's a bonus action.
I love it.
Damn.
Wizards get crazy at this level, man.
They're still so their HP is so low.
They're so squishy, yeah.
I hate it.
Where's all my d12s? Whatever. 8, 7, 15. Oh, that's really good. 15 plus 9 is 24 damage on Ingve.
Nice.
Take that.
Running out of room on this. Ingve is up here.
Maybe you shouldn't have been such a piece of shit.
Good. Now the playing field's been leveled a little bit with us.
You could have been a nicer brother.
I will say you're doing a lot of spreading damage around. It's going to be a lot easier once you start knocking these guys down. Cool. All right, that is the end of Broomhilda's turn. As she's struggling to kind of keep that up, she's still those movements of those little kind of crystalline things. You see one of them shoot off, zoom underneath the giant's legs, go kind of through a bunch of grass, and then shoots up and just nails Ingve in the back. Okay. I think Ingve takes that moment to kind of look up and sees
Broomhilda.
Sees Broomhilda.
She flips him off.
Yeah, she flips him off. Okay, cool. Would have had to roll a very high insight check, and it failed. Okay, Eldrin and Kanos' turn.
Okay,
Go.
so I can't do, even if a spell is a bonus action spell, I can't do two spells, right? Because it would have to be a spell and a cantrip.
Spell and a cantrip, right? You can't cast
Okay,
two leveled spells.
Okay. So forget that. Eldrin, can you go back to so I can see Eldrin?
Yep. Oh, sorry. There you go.
Okay. Eldrin is going to move so that she can. God damn it. 5, 10, 15. She can move 20 feet. So she's going to move next to Riley. Oh, this damn cat. Okay. And now we've got 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is it possible to get myself included and the tree and Wilbur in a 30-foot hold on, what is it? In a 30-foot radius?
30-foot radius
Yeah.
to get you're looking for Wilbur, Winona, Broomhilda.
No. Wilbur, Winona, Riley, myself. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, sorry.
4,
That's what I
5.
meant.
The tree, and then if I could get Guar, but I don't think I can. Is 30-foot radius? Is that because that's a sphere? Is that 60 by 60?
This is 20 radius. This is 15 radius. No, what'd you say? 15 or 30?
30,
Oh,
which I think is 60 by 60, but I don't remember.
yeah, I think it is. This is 20 to put things in perspective. The fireball's
Okay,
20.
so I think then I can get
Bigger
Guar.
than that. Yeah.
Okay, so can I also heal? Does the tree work for healing? Can I heal the
The tree
tree?
does work for healing, yes.
Awesome. So I'm going to do 5th level mass cure wounds, and it will get the 6 of us. 6 include the 6 is the tree.
Okay.
All right, and it's 3d8 plus 4, so we'll see how this goes. I'm gonna let D&D Beyond roll it for me. That's easier. Okay. So you all get 18 HP back.
Nice.
Okay. I have 69. Nice.
Nice.
Sorry.
1856. 48.
Nice. And then. Oh my gosh.
God, that is massive. Okay, great.
Okay, and then. No, my bonus action would only be spiritual weapon. I can't do that. Okay, so that's all Eldrin will do. And then Kanos has a knight or 2 knights and 2 giants in front of him, right?
Yeah, so he's right here. The giant's within 5 feet, and the knight is within 5 feet, and then this.
All right,
knight
he's
is
gonna
here, and
attack
then
the knight in front of him first.
You got it.
All right. How has that knight been hit at all?
Yep, it's taken 24 damage.
Okay, so all right. First, let me see if he gets his fun thing back. How do we do this? So, come on, 6, 6, 6, 6, 5. So he doesn't get his freezing strike back. That's okay. Okay.
Yeah,
so
I think is it just a recharge on a 6?
It says recharge 6, so yeah.
Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So he is going to do his 3 trident attacks. I'm going to start with the one in front of him. So it's plus 17 plus 7, I'm assuming hits.
Oh yeah.
Okay, 1d8 plus 4. Where's the d8? Where's the d8? Sorry.
You're good.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So 5 damage because I rolled a 1.
Okay. 5 damage is 5 damage.
How's he doing?
Looking fine.
All right, I'm gonna to make it easier. Can I just roll both of my next attacks on him?
Absolutely.
Because I don't think there's any way I'd bring him down with the next attack. So.
No.
Oh God. Does a 15 hit?
15 does not hit.
He misses with both of his attacks.
Okay.
He only hits
Right.
once.
To be fair, there's a lot that's going on that is crazy and terrifying, even for a celestial spirit.
Yep.
So, cool. So you see both attacks miss as there's just this is full on war going on, where there's a lot of just head-to-head attacks, spells going back and forth. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. So everybody kind of plan on what they're going to be doing next, as we want to probably try to have these rounds go a little quicker if we can. But either way, I'll see you all in 10 minutes.
You both.
Kill some more. Let's do it. Let's kill those things.
What was the Tyrion Lannister thing? Like, the enemy is very formidable. Let's go kill them.
Let's kill them. Yeah.
Let's go kill them.
That was a good. Oh, there's a lot of respectful men out there. Let's kill them.
Yeah, that's what it was.
And we can't get cocky like Oberyn Martell and think that we've got this, guys. That's how you get your eyeballs squeezed out of your head.
Yeah.
And yeah, speaking of, so I think to be fair on this, it is living light against living light here. So I think there's got to be a contested roll here. So this is tall. Okay, not great
For us or him?
for him.
Good question. I was about to ask that.
Okay, that's an 18 for tall. So I will say Grimhilda has to roll a 9 or higher. That's a 12. So, yeah, at the top of the round, you hear this, and you can see like every time Brumhilda's having to like hold this back, you can see like a just strain. I think you probably see like a little bit of blood like just come from her nose, like if it, on a close up on that, and you see it like kind of come down. And you see her just pushing it back up.
Did we get our 2d8?
You'll get your 2d8, absolutely, yeah. As you see her just shout out, "Can you hurry this up?"
I would yell, "You're doing great, and I'm proud of you."
Shut the fuck up and fight.
I am. And you just what I did to that fucking Woestrider.
Were there any
Awesome. So yeah, so you guys get your 2d8 from the tree as the tree glows in that bright orangey red. So you all get 2d8 to your health.
Hell yeah! I just rolled 2 8s.
Were there
Me
any?
too.
Yay!
Sorry. Were there any
That's okay.
traps that I needed to roll, or did you already do that? Said like one move into a trap or something.
Oh, we're way past that. So yes, I did miss it, but
Oh.
clue me in earlier next time.
No, you said something about it, but I didn't know.
On
if
their
you
turn, if
rolled
they
it.
move, they have to roll to see if they hit a trap.
Okay.
Was there something I said to clue for next week?
No.
Okay.
I think it was something with the knight. And you mentioned you said something about the traps, but I didn't know what that was or if it was at the top of the round.
This knight is stuck under a trap right now.
Okay.
Is that what you're talking about?
I
honestly don't know what
Sure.
you're talking about, Kayla. I'm not
Okay.
sure. I'm sorry. Okay,
I just didn't know
cool.
you never told me when I needed to roll those specifically. Like, is it when
I don't know.
it happens or at the top of the round? Never mind.
Like he's stuck in the trap. Does he take damage?
Yeah.
Top
So
of the
it was
round, or-
it was you. Yeah, you did that on the giant's turn to see if they got stuck in the traps.
Right. Yeah. And then you roll
Okay.
damage.
That didn't happen at the top of the round. It happened on the giant's turn.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Because the
Okay.
giant stayed stuck and then it took damage.
Okay.
Okay, Guar, it's your turn.
Go.
Fucking go. Okay. Can I switch the angle?
Yes, absolutely.
Thank you. I want to see if I can get a 30-foot cone with the giant, that one knight that I've got to get, and Ingve. So would I back up like 5 feet or something?
I don't think you really need to back up. You just need
Okay.
to. If you position here, I'm pretty
Yeah.
sure.
Sure.
30-foot cone. Give me 1 second.
Yes, sir.
What is this for?
Autumn leaves, baby.
Autumn leaves. The autumn leaves. Yep, absolutely. That's gonna hit everybody.
So before I do that, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Hexblade Curse on Ingve.
Okay, very cool.
So fuck him. So that's an extra D4 on damage rolls, or extra +4 on damage rolls for him.
Okay, that's no matter what you're hitting with, right?
I believe so. Let me double check, but I believe so. I got. Where'd it go? Hexblade turn. Okay. It just says damage rolls.
Okay,
It doesn't
cool.
say on what. It just says all damage rolls. Okay, so it's +4. Plus I get a critical hit on a 19 or 20, and I regain 8 HP if he dies.
You got it.
So, I'm gonna cast Autumn Leaves.
Cool.
And I'm guessing you guys don't remember what that is, because why would you remember that? Okay, so as an action, I summon a magical gust of wind filled with razor sharp.
Well, it's
teeth.
autumn winds first off.
Sorry, I thought it was falling leaf. Autumn winds. My bad.
Yeah.
All creatures in a 30-foot cone have to make a strength saving throw. The DC for this, so it's a DC 16. On a
8
failed
plus your
save.
strength. Were you getting 16?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking at my charisma. It's 15.
Okay. Yeah.
It's 8 plus 3 plus 4. That
Yes.
sucks.
Yep.
Because like I don't even use charisma as my. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. On a failed save, they take.
I can take it back if you want.
Nope, totally not. On a failed save, they take 3d6 thunder damage and 3d6 slashing, and on a successful save, they take half damage. So.
When you reach 11th level. Got it. Sweet. Awesome. Okay, cool. So they're all rolling strength save?
Strength save, DC 15.
Okay, awesome. All right, we'll do the knight in front of you first, so we'll do it in order from the blast. That is a natural 13 for their strength. They definitely have at least +2, so that's a save.
Sure.
The giants have crazy strength. That's a 6 though. 6 plus 6 is 12. So that's a fail. And then Ingve. Let me find out what it is. Was it 15 is a
15.
So Ingve just makes it.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll that damage.
Yes, sir. So, let's see. That's 3d. Okay, so 3d6 of each. So 7 plus 4 is 11, and that's for the thunder, and then
Okay.
5, 3, and 6. So what is it? 5, 3 is 8 plus 6, 14. Slashing.
You can go ahead and give it to me together.
So 14 and 11 is 25.
25.
Oh, plus 4
Okay.
for Ingve. So that's full. So then the other two would take half,
Right.
right? Plus,
Yeah.
Ingve
So hold that one because I know Ingve gets his own thing. So Ingve saved.
Mhm.
So 24 is 12, right?
plus 4 is 16.
Okay. It's a you rolled a d4 and got a 4, right?
Oh, it's not. It's just plus 4. It's not a
Is
D4.
it?
It's just plus 4. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Got it. My bad.
I thought
Okay,
it was
cool.
a D4, but I checked.
Yeah. Gotcha. Yep. Okay. Cool. So 16. All right. Nice. Oops. Okay. Cool. And then the giant in front of you. Oh, she is not taking a lot of damage. So she failed that. She took 24.
Mhm.
Okay. All right. And
That knight took 12, I think.
then knight took 12. That's not the first time that knight got hit because you've hit that knight.
Oh, I thought that was that. Yeah, that's the one I took. I got on with the opportunity, not the opportunity attack, the reaction.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Got it. And that was another 12. Okay. Cool. Awesome. All right.
How's that looking?
Fine. You guys are doing a lot of spreading damage. You got to start concentrating on 1 or
Okay.
2 or 3.
I thought that one was
even.
almost down.
No, that one didn't get hit until it started to attack you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now. So this one. Okay, cool. Anything else on your turn?
Nope, that's it.
All right. It's Giant's turn. Giant is going to doesn't have anyone around, so he's going to go to take that movement to get closer to Guar. 5. 10, 15. Kayla, go ahead and give me that D20 roll. How many do we have left here?
There's 2 giants left? No,
Yep.
3.
Nope. No, that's not what I'm asking.
17.
17 makes it anyways. Yeah. So 17. No luck there. Comes up and attacks Guar.
Annoying.
First attack is a natural 18 for 27.
So yeah, it hits.
And then second attack is probably going to miss with a 13.
Correct.
Awesome.
Half awesome.
Listen, I don't think a single one of these giants have hit with both attacks yet.
I'm taking it. I'm just saying.
Yeah. 12. I'm annoyed with how little these giants are doing. 12 plus 6 is 18. 18 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus, or yeah, my reaction to it since it's within 5 feet.
Sure.
And I'm gonna cast fucking Hellish Rebuke on it.
Got it.
Hang on. That's a dex save? Okay, yeah. That is a dex save DC 16.
Okay. I rolled an 11. I don't think. Nope. That's gonna fail.
Wait. 2d10 fire damage. That is 14 fire damage. Fuck
14
you.
fire damage. Okay, you got it. Okay, still looking okay.
You said it's
All
15.
right. So this other giant doesn't know what the hell he's going to do, so I think he's just going to attack Kanos? Yeah. He's just going to go to attack Kanos with both attacks. 23 and more on the second.
Is the second is that a 4?
It's a 14 and a 16.
Oh, I saw a 4 and I was like, God damn it!
Yeah, no.
It hits with the.
Okay, finally both hit, and it's an NPC. So,
Yeah, but we need him.
first
he's
damage.
He's done
Jeez.
shit, so.
16 plus 6 is
22.
22 on the first hit. On the second hit, 15, 16, 16 plus 6 is 22 again.
Okay, so 44.
Woof.
Okay,
Ouchie,
fine,
mama.
guys.
Okay. Cool. I mean, honestly, that's what you want, right?
Yeah. I'd rather
this
that hit him
one-
than anyone.
Yep, this one's going to pick itself up and run after Milo to attack Milo again. 2 hits on Milo. First one. Wow, those are bad. The highest was a 14.
Nah.
What? No?
Nah.
Okay. Yeah, totally missed. And I actually had to move over to get to you, so actually, Saren, give me that. We'll say this, Kayla, if you see it moving and I don't say it, remind me. We'll go ahead and roll a d20.
Is it just the giants?
Yeah, it's pretty much just the giants, because I think the knights would probably see the traps with it, because they were set for
Okay.
the giants, right?
Yeah. 9.
Nope. Oh, look.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so that's the end of the giant's turn. It is now Wilbur's turn.
Okay, so Joe and I talked on break, and I can use aquatic rejuvenation on myself.
Good.
So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. So instead of Wilbur's gonna raise both arms to the sky and allow the rain, the healing rain, to come down upon him.
Hell yeah. Very cool.
You bless the rains down in Africa.
Down in
Let's
Grove.
raise
Grove.
down
Yeah.
in the grove.
So I am healing myself for 20.
God damn.
These are some pretty good rolls, if I do say so myself. Might change. Okay, there it goes. So porn. Okay.
So you have a bonus action and
I-
movement.
Yeah. I think as my bonus action, just because these people are all up in my business, I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike.
Cool.
And then I need to move out of the line of sight of these yellow knights. So can I
Wilbur
just
moves
move?
behind a? If one of us like moves behind a yurt, do we get like cover from the fire damage or no?
I would say you get cover from the site. Fire damage
Okay.
is an area effect, so.
Okay.
Yeah, can I move behind that the yurt that's like directly next to that giant to the
There's
west?
2 next to the giant. To the west?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or at least get as close behind.
Right there?
Yeah, that works.
All right. Anything else?
No, that is it for Wilbur.
Okay.
So now it is Winona's turn. That's Winona with the yellow base right there, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so she's got plenty. Okay. Winona is going to use she's going to use 3 of her healing light spots to
Okay.
heal Wilbur.
Does she need to see Wilbur? Oh, she sees Wilbur. Never mind.
Yeah, she sees Wilbur. So 8 and 6. So she's gonna heal Wilbur for 14.
Okay.
That looks much better. Okay. And then as her, so her mind sliver is a cantrip for her. And it says at higher levels.
Is healing hands an action or bonus action?
Oh. It is. Sorry, it's a bonus action.
Okay, yeah. So you can use that cantrip. Yes.
So I have a question. So since it's a cantrip, it says at higher levels when it's cast, like at 5th level, it increases the damage to 2d6, but it doesn't fall under a level for her, like a spell level.
What's the highest level that she can cast?
The highest level she can cast is 5th level. So can I just use level damage for it?
No, because it's not exactly how cantrips work.
Wait,
Hold on one second.
Does it increase with her level? Like what level
Yeah,
she is?
no.
Or...
Yep. Yeah, I'm on it. So let's see.
Sorry, I hope that made sense the way I explained it.
Yeah, I'm with you. So you're at 6th level here, so I would say that she's probably at so increases with your level. Taking an example from Eldrin's cantrip. So special increases when you reach 5th level and then 11th level. I would say I made that at 5th level. I know I did. So whatever. So the
2d6.
2d6. You got it.
Okay. She's going to she's going to use Mind Sliver on the giant directly in front of her.
Okay.
The target must succeed on an intelligence saving throw.
Hey guys, guess what? Guess who's not intelligent? DC what?
17.
Fails.
Fuck yeah.
Cool. Six and 3, so 9 damage of 9 psychic damage.
Okay, this is on female. And then remember the other part, that's kind of the important part there. So D4 from the next saving throw.
Yep.
Yeah.
Check 1d4 from the next saving throw.
Got it. Okie dokie. Nice. So that's Winona's turn, unless there's movement.
Can I move her directly, or wait, would that get an opportunity attack from the giant if I moved her directly next to Eldrin?
The giant's nowhere near Winona.
Okay. Can I move
Opportunity
her back
attacks
towards
only happen
Eldrin?
if they're within the range, right?
Okay.
So.
Let me move her back next to Eldrin then.
Okay. What's her movement?
25 feet.
20 is gonna put it right there. Okay, cool. Wally and Walter.
Wally's down.
So Wally needs to make a death saving throw.
Oh, I could have healed him in that. Oh well.
Roll that death save.
So remind me, I rolled this a d20?
Yep.
Okay. That's a 5.
Okay, that's one fail. And then Walter's turn.
So
Walter
stabilize him.
I think Walter can use an action to try to stabilize Wally. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's a
do
That's a
that.
medicine check. Medicine is based on wisdom. I'll give you a +2 on that.
He's a wise man.
He's a wise man.
That's
Not
a
an
19.
intelligent man. I thought it was intelligence, but 19? Yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
So Wally is stable at 19, which means health is still 0, but is not making death saving throws. Awesome. Okay. Which would be Walter's turn. So Walter can make movement if Walter wanted to, but that would leave Wally prone. And yeah. Honey.
Yeah. No, I don't think he needs to move. I would just say that after he stabilized Wally, he would burrow again.
You got it. Okay, cool. Guar, I want a perception check, please.
Okay. Ooh, nat 20, 25.
Cool. With a nat 20, have you used your reaction yet before your turn?
No.
Are you sure? No, yeah. You just went at the top of the round. Yeah. So this is up to you here. You see with a nat 20, because goddamn, nat 20, you see Ingve finally actually break eye contact with you for a second, see Wilbur, and then looks pretty like looks over to the other yellow knights. And I'd say with a nat 20, he said he's over here. So we'll say, mechanically speaking, Guar knows that most likely everyone can speak to each other on this map. Every knight, all the knights can speak to each other.
Fuck them.
So I will allow you to use your reaction to say to Wilbur, look out. And I will say Wilbur has advantage on all 3 of these saving throws. The net 20.
Absolutely. Yes. I will absolutely do that.
You got it. Okay. Gonna be centered on Wilbur no matter what. I think they're trying to make sure it hits you, so they're gonna try to put you in the middle, which means that Guar, you're also taking all of these. So I need let's be honest here, 3 dex saving throws from both Wilbur and Guar.
Uh, 18.
Okay. Saves.
No, I'm sorry. That was a natural 18, so it was
Saves. You can move on.
22. It was a 22 save.
Yep.
A dirty 20 save and a 19 save.
Yep, all 3 save. Wilbur.
21.
Cool.
23.
Okay.
Is Wilbur within 10 feet of me?
Nope.
Oh, okay.
No. And for the third one, I rolled a 6, but you said I can have advantage,
Yes.
so I can roll again.
Mhm.
Well, that's much better. That will be a 26.
Okay. Very nice. All right. First roll. Okay. Is 9, 10, 12, 18, 22, 28, 31, 34. So 34 damage halved to 17.
Yep.
Second roll. That's a lot. 15, 20, 25, 30, 37.
18.
Halved to 36, so half to 18. How are we looking here?
Bad.
Are you out?
27 HP.
I have 5 HP left.
Okay. Wilbur, what do you got?
27 HP left.
Okay.
Does
All right.
Winona still have her counter spell? Because if she still has that level, she could counter spell as a reaction.
Does she
on this
have it?
last one.
Yes, I still have. Yeah, I still have counter spell.
Cool. You want to counterspell the last attack?
Yeah.
You got it. I think that just works, right? It's a level 3 spell?
Yeah, it's
Third level or
If-
lower, it's
yeah.
fails and has no effect. If it is casting a spell at 4th level or higher, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. The DC
You're good?
equals 10 plus the spell.
Okay, yeah, you're good. Third
Okay.
level or lower, right? That's a third
Yeah.
level spell. So.
Mhm.
Cool. I'm going to tell you guys straight up, they only have one of those left. Each.
God.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so that's that one. Ingve is going to go to attack you, Guar.
Of course.
Gets 2 attacks. Let's
Stupid
use
bitch.
Just night. Yep. So first attack is hot garbage with an 11
Miss.
or 12, but yeah. And then natural 15 plus 9 is 24.
That hits.
24 on that. All right. I need a Constitution saving throw.
That is a 23.
23. Very nice. Good job. You saved. That's just 9 points of damage.
Well, I'm down.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Well, it's a good thing you missed on the first attack then, right? All right, Guar is down. Oh boy. Okay. So where it gets a little gritty because this
Yeah.
one. What's this on? This is Hexblade's Curse. That will drop when you go down. Or that was Hex. I don't know. Either way. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Okay. So the fun thing is that the normal knights only get 1 attack. So there's no chance of Guar dying here, but obviously they have advantage.
Doesn't it auto hit?
Well, yeah, with a nat 20.
I thought it just auto hit because he's down. Or auto
No,
crit.
they still roll for it.
Yeah,
Technically
okay.
speaking, they can still be on nat 20 is going to hit.
Yeah.
All right, Guar, you have 2 fails.
Help.
Mhm.
So 1 more fail, and you are out. Okay. Oh, the knights are going to move closer. This one is going to attack Milo. That one's going to attack Kano, so we'll do the Milo one first. Actually has advantage because of Giant, so it's a natural 18 for a lot.
Yeah, that hits.
27, yeah. That is 10 points of slashing damage.
All right, I'm gonna parry that.
The other one is going to go to attack Kanos, I think. Also going to attack with advantage on Kanos. That is a 21 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
That is 7 points of damage. Plus 5 is 12. Right? 7 plus 5 is 12?
Mm.
Yep.
Okay. So 12 points of damage on Kanos.
Did you say my damage? Milo's damage?
I think it was 10.
10? Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, drop that down to 1.
Nice.
It's okay.
And this one is going to... Well, this one's going to spend an action to try to get out of the thing. Yeah, so it gets out. Not really sure what happened there, but we're going to say that's what happened. I don't remember. The one that is on the assassin vine takes 66 at the top of its turn. That is 12, 16, 17, 18. 18 points of damage on this dude that is grappled. Which is this one. Okay. You hear a horrible sort of scream as this thing gets sucked fully into it, and you see it just disappears. Another night down.
Good night.
Good night. Get it?
You got him.
Cool. Got him. And that's it for the nights. So it is now Saren and Gerard's turn.
Could you flip to the other camera angle?
Yeah. We should have a little more light now, too. Wrong one. That one. Right?
Yes.
You are right in line of the... let me see if I can break this webcam down. But go ahead and say what you're going to do.
So the knight that just went down is the one that was captured by the
The one that
assassin
you were
vine,
attacking,
right?
yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
So there's another one that's relatively close to where he was.
Mhm.
Is she within 45 feet?
The other one?
Or-
No, but you can definitely get there.
Yeah.
Well, hold on. Wait, 45 is a lot.
And she's like 20 feet up.
You're exactly 45. Oh, yeah, you being up. I would say you probably need to move maybe like 10 feet closer.
Yeah, she'll just move 10 feet closer and send off that hummingbird once again. And throw my frickin' dice across my computer.
Do it.
That is a 30 to hit again.
That'll hit.
I think that's what I rolled last time. Jeez.
Yes, it is.
And I do not get sneak attack on that one. Right?
Yeah. I don't see anything that would do that.
Okay. So that, ooh, I rolled max damage at least. So that's an 11. And then...
Okay. 11 on this dude just hanging out. I'm sorry. The Yellow Knights have taken some damage, only from Walter and Wally.
Saren is going to move to where she can throw a dagger within 10 feet, or 20 feet, sorry, of that knight.
Okay.
So she'll just fly down a little bit.
Okay.
And that is an 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Cool. And for the bonus action, is it just the 1d4, or do I also do the +4? Am I just
I think we did the +4 on that, and I'm okay with that.
Okay. Yeah, because I used to have my, my psychic blades were a lot better.
Right.
Cool. That's an 8.
8. Okay, got it. 8 damage on that one.
And then Gerard will run up and also start attacking him with his claws. That is dice. Dirty 20.
Okay, so here's what I'll say here, Kayla. It would make a lot more sense for you to hold your turn and have Gerard attack first.
Okay.
Right? Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Why?
I didn't know. Yeah, because I can do the coordinated strike.
I'll say at this point, as a rogue, the common saying is there's no reason why you shouldn't be getting advantage, or at least try to get advantage, because that's your bread and butter there, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we'll say that Gerard rolled a dirty 20, right?
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that'll hit, but go ahead and roll your sneak attack damage as well.
Is 25.
There it is.
And is he looking hurt after that?
Yeah, looking hurt.
She's gonna go ahead and use another Wails from the Grave on this guy.
I don't think you can use it on the same person that's taking the sneak attack. It's got to be another.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Never mind.
Within what distance?
30 feet.
30 feet of the creature that you're attacking, or yourself?
Yeah. See within 30 feet of the first creature. Yeah, of the first creature.
Okay, yeah. So you could do it to this one that's attacking Kanos right now.
Cool. I will do that.
You got it.
That is 9.
9. Nice. All right. Very cool. Also looking hurt now. All right. Is that in Saren and Gerard's turn?
Just Saren's. Gerard didn't roll for damage yet.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
6, 7. That's 8 slashing for him.
Nice.
And then he is going to use his coordinated strike. That's an extra 2d6 damage to the next time the sidekick hits with an attack roll before the end of the current turn. Would I roll that now, or?
Read it to me again.
Use the helpful feature to aid an ally in attacking a creature. It can be up to 30 feet away from the sidekick, and the sidekick can deal an extra 2d6 damage to it the next time the sidekick hits it with an attack roll before the end of the current turn. Extra damage is the same type dealt by the attack. I don't know if he's given.
We'll say go ahead and roll it now.
Okay.
And then send me that stat block if you can.
Okay. Like I don't know if he can give it to Saren now. That's a 4. Or if it's just like.
It doesn't matter. It's the damage, right?
Or something. Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. So 4 extra damage on this dude. Oh yeah, he's looking. Oh, I wrote 8. I don't know why I wrote 8. 4. Nice. Cool. Looking real hurt. Well, looking hurt. Okay. Cool. Back to Saren and Gerard. Is Gerard or Saren moving away?
Nope.
You got it.
Not
Milo, you were up.
All right. How's this two-headed bastard looking?
He's looking pretty hurt. He's definitely more than halfway, I'll say that.
Milo is going to take his coral blade and stab up into the angry-looking face.
Yes. Love it.
That is... Hey, nat 20!
Nice. Excuse me.
So does 28 hit?
28 does it. Also, by the way, if you use those wraps, it's very much like a smite, so those would also be max damage plus the roll.
I need you to walk me through that.
So if
Another
you're
time.
using the wraps on this hit, right, because
Yeah.
you can add extra damage to it, so that's adding an extra die to things, right? So that would be included in the crit that you did.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Thank you.
You're good.
Hey, I'm gonna do that.
You got it.
So that was 12. Another 8, so 20 plus. That was 4, so 24 plus 9 is 33 damage.
Is that just the max damage?
That's the max damage plus the stored
The
hit
ability
points
modifiers?
yeah.
Oh, and the
Yeah,
stored
yeah.
hit points. Okay, yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Okay, so 33, and then go ahead and give me those rolls. God damn.
Oh, that's the total. That's all the damage I did on that hit.
So a crit is max damage. So we'll say,
Yeah.
tell me what the roll what the dice is.
So max damage was 1d8 plus 4, so it's 12.
Okay.
Plus, and then we do another d8, right?
That's up to you. I think you can use as many charges as you want in a turn, right?
I thought for a crit it was max damage plus a roll, right?
It is, but how many
Yeah.
dice are you adding?
Oh, I'm only adding 1. That was my last charge.
Got you. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So that would be 12
So that
plus
included
8.
that charge.
Right. So
Yeah.
Oh. What? No.
So 30.
So it was.
Yeah.
So okay. All right. Hold on. Let's start from the beginning. I got confused. So the damage for your attack will be.
The damage for the attack was 12 plus. It was a full. It was 12 plus 8, so 20.
So 20.
Yeah.
And that's
Plus-
including. So that's including the die and the ability modifiers.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then and then with the wrap, that was a 2. That was 4. So that was that added that, and then I had 9 for. So that brought it to 24 with the wraps, and then I had 9 with that extra damage, the HP stored with the sword.
Okay, cool. Did you roll the initial attack with your coral blade as well?
Yeah.
Again? Okay, cool. So what was the total you got? 33? Is that what I heard?
33, yeah.
You got it. Cool. Let me calculate, but go ahead and roll your next attack, assuming you'll send it somewhere.
Yeah. So I'm gonna I'm gonna punch it with my left hand.
Punch it with your left hand.
Yeah. Because I got a sword in my other hand.
Makes sense.
And that is 28 to hit.
That'll hit. Oh god, it's so close, man.
And then that is that's 11 to hit, or 11 damage. I'm sorry.
11 damage.
And then I'm gonna use a.
Okay.
I'm gonna use a key point for
For what?
stunning strike.
Why don't you just use flurry of blows? I told you this thing is on the ropes,
Oh.
man.
Man, I forget about flurry blows. It's like nowhere near the rest of my stuff. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Thank you.
I will say, actually, go ahead and just do the bonus action because that might be enough. I'm gonna be nice to you.
Thank you. Yeah. So that was 22 to hit. And
22
20
hits. I'm so
and
sorry.
22 to hit.
Well, I would say don't use the. Okay, cool. I was still okay. Don't use the flurry of blows. What I was saying. Don't just use the bonus action because that might be enough.
Okay.
That makes sense. That's really funny. I was looking at the wrong stat block, and you had 125 damage on this thing, and then you did the bonus action attack with 126 damage. How do you want to kill this thing?
All right. So Milo, with the blade still stuck in this giant's jaw, he's going to try and free this blade. So he's using his left hand to swing up and just punch and try and break its jaw loose.
Cool.
And as he does that, he feels the rest of the giant go limp.
Yeah, you see it kind of fall to the ground. Do you want the honest way it dies?
Yeah.
Cool. You see the one that's not possessed look up at you and is still freaking out, and then you see its eyes close.
Yeah.
It's Tal's fault. It's not your fault. It's Tal's fault.
Yeah.
Very cool. Awesome. Milo, anything else on your turn as you send this thing packing, so to speak? You do have a knight right on you, so it's up to you.
Yeah. I'm feeling kind of far from Broomhilda, and still feeling like I have some duty towards her because she is saving all of our butts. So I'm gonna use one. I'm gonna disengage and just step back like 20 feet.
I think you've used your bonus action, right?
I have. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, I'm just gonna step back.
So you're gonna take the hit?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the chance.
You got it. Taking the chance. See it pay off.
I'm feeling thick today.
Maybe. Dirty 20.
Nah, 17.
Okay. What does this thing do again? Okay. That is 9 points of damage.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah. And you move back 20 feet towards Broomhilda?
Towards Broomhilda, like just to like the base of her stand. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Awesome. All right. I'm going to say at the end of this round, we'll call it. We are definitely going to have a part 3 as you guys are facing pretty much. Well, technically you still have 2 more giants, but they are definitely on. Well.
2 rounds
This
of
one's
session.
dead. Yeah. They're pretty close. They're both pretty close. All right. So it's Riley's turn. Assassin Vines don't know what.
With that, I do gotta get off, y'all.
You're good, man.
Good night, Jamie.
Good night.
Bye.
One's gonna move up closer there, just trying to get there. They're probably gonna be useless for the rest of the combat, honestly, unless something gets moved over there. Broomhilda's turn. She's gonna run out of spell slot. No, she's not. She's a witch. What am I talking about?
Riley can't do anything else?
Oh yeah, Riley's turn. I'm sorry. Thank you. No, Riley's done. That's not, she's just
Oh.
holding that charm effect.
She's a druid. Can she heal?
She maybe can. Hold on 1 second. Yes, she can. So who wants a healing word?
Guar's down.
Good call. Oh yeah, it's a good thing Riley's going before Broomhilda. Now that Guar's down. Oh shit, that is difficult. That is tricky. Okay, Guar, you are. Did you get that? You understand what I said?
Mm-hmm. Perfect clarity.
3, 4, 7, 9, 6 is 15. Guar, you're healed with 15 hit points from Riley.
Thank you, Riley.
That changes things.
Oh,
So she has physical attacks, but she has to be a little closer than that.
I
And
was
she
just
wouldn't be really
silently
far.
crying over here, y'all. I just wanted y'all to know that. I was just. Oh.
Yeah. No matter, I mean, she'll take step here to get closer to some of the action, but she cannot attack them from that range. She won't move very far from the tree, I don't think. So that's the end of her turn. Broomhilda. I'm gonna ask Mike, do you want Broomhilda to possibly finish this dude, or do you want you to? I don't know if it's possible. I'm just asking.
I don't give a fuck at this point. I just don't want her to die, and I don't want to die. So whatever she needs to do.
Yeah.
This is what he fucking gets for like taking a cheap shot at me whenever I got blown up by 3 fireballs. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, don't enemies
she's gonna-
like to monologue? Come on.
She's
Ingve.
gonna waste an 8th level spell slot to do this.
Oh God.
Your call.
Damn.
If it's not going to be at the expense of her health or anything, then I'm fine with it.
You got it. That's her last 8th level spell. Sorry, give me 1 second, gang. I know we're at that point.
I mean, I think it makes sense RP wise if she sees me go down because he knocked me down and she gets like all ragey.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be
This
honest here.
relationship's going very fast.
So this is the reality. There's gonna be nothing left of your brother.
Oh God.
So this is your call, Mike.
What do you guys think?
She's holding the spell. She's looking at you. She
Do it
sees.
for the
She
drama.
sees you. She's. If you were not healed, she would just do it.
Yeah.
But she sees you kind of lifting your head up.
What do you guys think? I
think-
need help.
Listen, man.
I think
I
you
honestly,
should do it.
honestly, here's what I think. Here, it's up to you guys. I don't think anyone says anything. This is Guar's deal.
Yeah.
This is your call, man.
I think Guar would be fucking disoriented at this point. I don't know if he would be thinking clearly yet. I mean, I just got
That's fair.
healed.
That's fair.
I mean-
So yeah, looking at it from a realistic perspective, I get that. Looking at it from a story perspective, I don't know how much closure that would feel for you.
I mean, I think I already got closure, knowing that I was gonna kill him this time around anyway if I got the chance.
Eldrin did ask.
Yeah. Fucking
Yeah.
do it.
You got it. Mike, why don't you do this? Mike, please roll me 13d6, please.
Damn.
I don't even have that many d6s. Okay.
I'll wait.
I'll wait.
9. That's 15. 15 and 11 is 26. 26 and 4 is 30. That's 6 so far. No, I'm sorry, that's 8 so far. That's 10 more, that's 50. No, so 40, right? 40?
I have no idea, dude.
46.
Yep, 40.
46. I'm up to 10 now. 46. That's 40. It's 8 more. 46 plus 8 is what? 56.
54.
54. Yeah, 54, and then one more. That's an even 60.
60?
Yeah.
Cool. Go ahead and add 40 to that.
Okay, that's 100.
Make sure I'm looking at the right one.
You said 40 or like 46?
40. 40.
40.
Okay, that's 100.
Damn. Fuck.
Guar, I think you have a moment to say goodbye to your brother here.
I think that Guar would probably look up, be kind of confused, look at him, look at Brimhilda, look back at him, and go, "You fucked with the wrong Amon Amarth."
Let me make this scene for a second, because I think in this way, so she's casting Disintegrate, but she's
Yeah.
doing it. She's doing it
way higher.
Yeah.
She's like, damn.
Oh yeah, she casted Disintegrate at her highest level she could.
Yeah, because it's a 6th level spell, everyone.
Yes.
Jeez.
But you gain 3d6. Oh, I'm sorry, Guar. It would have been 16d6. I apologize. Because it's 3d6 for each slot level above 6. But
Okay,
don't worry about it. That's more than enough. Let's role play this moment.
71.
71. Okay.
71 plus 40, 111. Yeah.
So in this moment, what happens, I think, is there's a space where you start to see your brother disappearing from the ground up.
I'm thinking like the snap.
Yep.
Yeah. So the last thing that's gonna go is his face. Looks down, sees what's happening. You see a look of shock and terror, and a natural shock and terror of knowing this is it. Yeah. So you and I'll say in this moment, there's actually like there's like several beams of light that's actually shining around you all, putting you in like this like kind of cage for a moment. As these beams of light are like ricocheting off his body and just arcing out around him and you. Yeah. What do you say?
Could have been different. But you killed Mother. Hang on. But you killed our mother. And I cannot forgive that. And I have someone who loves me.
You see, you say Ingve looking around, looking at you in terror. You see I think there's a point where you're waiting for a tear, something, even showing an etching of what your brother still was. But you see him look up as you point, and with that, she snaps her fingers and vanish. She goes back to holding this up as Guar, you take a second to be able to just take one breath as your brother is no more. Algin, we're going to end with you and Kanos.
Yeah.
So-
I'm just gonna do Kanos first real quick.
Yeah.
He's going to do what he has been doing. Let me see if he gets his thing back. Nope, I rolled a 5 again. All right, so is the knight still in front of him?
Mhm.
Okay, so he's gonna go for attacking that knight again. Should I just roll all 3 attacks, or
Yeah,
is
go
he?
for it.
Okay. Oh my god! Well, that one's cocked. Okay, all right. I got So does a 16 hit?
Nope.
Okay, and then the one that was cocked that I re-rolled, although now I'm feeling, no, it was cocked, it's fine. I'm second guessing myself. Is a natural 20. So that means he gets, where are you, water elemental? So 1d8 plus 4, so 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and then another d8. 17 damage.
17, nice. Looking hurt.
Okay. Well, that's it for him. And then Eldrin.
So for Eldrin, I think you see this scene happen.
Yeah. So we've got the 3 yellow knights, that other one that was next to Ingve, and the giant in front of me, ish.
I mean, you
Say
had a
in
little
front of
more than
Ish,
that, but yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not looking at the ones that are in front of Kanos and like Milo.
Gotcha.
Over with the scene.
Mhm.
Okay. I want to cast. Where'd you go? How did it go? Okay, I'm just gonna at 4th level cast call lightning. So Eldrin, throws her hands up in the air, and it's still cloudy out, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so she centers it on the 3 yellow knights, because I think that's the only 3 that are clustered together that wouldn't hurt my friends.
Got it.
So yeah, so she centers it on those ones, and they need to make a Dex 16 saving throw.
Okay. 16, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Fail, save. Gotta look up this one. Fail.
They all say, well, the one that saves takes 25 damage, the other 2 take 50 each.
50?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And where am I? And then I'm like right up against that tree, right?
Yeah.
Could I like if I move to the other side of Winona, does that make it so that the knights that I just hit with lots of damage can't see me as well? I can't tell where, or no, I'd still be in line of sight, right?
Yeah, you would be, yeah.
Okay. There's no way to get out of line of sight, I think. Really, without abandoning Winona.
I was gonna say, yeah, probably not.
Okay, I'll just stay where I'm at.
Okay. Eldrin, as you see, actually, Guar, so we'll say eventually you're about to kind of get up, and you're going through, like, just going through whatever you're going to be going through. Eldrin, you see this on this side. Do you say anything, or do you do anything? What do you do to end this session? Let's just kind of get an idea roleplay wise what Eldrin's doing here.
Eldrin has complicated emotions because there's a very ugly side of her that wanted to kill him herself. So I think there's a second where you, like, if anyone, like, well, actually, Winona's next turn, she's very perceptive. Eldrin, instead of looking like sorry for Guar, is more angry that was taken from her. But I don't think she says anything. She just
taken from me.
I know, but Eldrin's selfish, and he killed her brother.
That's true.
I think most likely, with the connection that you have, both familial and because you summoned him, I think Kanos feels that.
Okay.
Looks over to you in your direction for a second as he's like kind of like holding back from the blows, whatever he has with the trident. I think he sees that rage and looks at you and telepathically just messages you. For Honoria. For Vomos. And he turns right back and just goes right back into the fight. And with that, we will into next session.
Good job, everyone.
Nice work. You guys really turned it around. Killing that Woe Strider was a
Oh my God.
big deal.
That was like what we had talked about in our chat, that we need to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Because
that was a huge deal.
non-magical Eldrin and Riley and Tree is not good. Druids and clerics need to be able to do spells.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, definitely not out of it yet. As you guys are, I assume you guys are starting to lose, at least spellcasters are starting to lose resources here. Broomhilda cast her last 8th level spell. I mean, worth it, but
Someone
has...
remind. Sorry. Someone remind me I can use my Whales from the Grave by smashing one of my tokens.
Ooh.
I can do that one time, so I got 2 more of those.
I'm actually pretty good on spells right now because we've only gone through 4 turns.
Cool. Yeah. So that's the other thing too, right? Like this is tricky. There's a lot that's going on, right?
Oh
That's
yeah, there's
understandably
so much. Yeah.
And you guys are 11th level now, which means you have a lot more options of what you can do. I'd say just try to make sure you're as prepped as you can for next week. You guys have an idea what's going on. You have a good idea. Oh, there goes the light. You have a good idea of what the rest of the enemies can do, what the party can do, right? So, we won't do kudos or anything like that.
Through real quick what enemies are remaining.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah, let me switch to. Okay, so we have giant. So 2 giants left. One of which is charmed to at least not attack Wilbur.
Wilbur, go stand near him. Safest place for you.
We have 3 Eldritch Knights, 3 yellow Eldritch Knights, or excuse me, Knights of the White Flame. And we have, I'll just tell you guys, they're not even hurt.
The ones that I attacked?
I mean, they took that damage. They're not even bleeding, would be the way I put it.
Yeah, okay. I was like,
they're not bloody.
Damage. Okay.
I've been saying hurting as being like the categorical thing of that, so that's why I was saying it that way.
Well, I think that was the first time they really got actually hit, though, like significantly.
Excuse me, Wally and Walter both hit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
2 of them.
I said
for 9 and 5 damage. It's not bad.
And I know that we've been spreading damage too much around. That was such a good opportunity to have a clump of 3.
Oh no, that was perfect. That made sense.
Yeah,
that absolutely made sense. And all of it made sense. I'm just saying, like, that's.
It's just so hard. Yeah,
Yeah.
But Saren's gonna save us all. Her and Gerard.
That's why I took that one giant down, because that's where I put all my damage.
Yeah,
I've been trying to stick to like 1 at a time if I can.
Are there any other knights left?
So the 3 yellow knights, and then there's 1, 2,
the one to me,
3, 4. Just 4. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, and then 4 red knights.
Okay.
So 2 giants, 3 yellow knights, 4 red knights.
That
thing in the war room chat so we can think.
What's that?
The thing next to Kanos is a tree, right? Like the thing next to Kanos and the one night. Is that just like a tree?
It's like a branch. It's like a dead branch.
Okay, cool.
I mean, roleplay wise, I said that the giant broke through it, but if you wanted to use it for something, I would.
How
do
are
it.
So much HP.
Are any of the red knights bloody or hurt?
It's there's a lot that's on my page, I'm gonna say.
Okay.
Probably.
Hopefully the one in front of me and Gerard.
I will also say it was kind of hard to see, and I actually didn't get to show this side very much. But do I want to give this away? Yeah.
Is it gonna hurt our feelings?
No, it's not gonna hurt your feelings at all. It's just a little kind of it's a little like Easter egg, I'll say. That little bird right there on that rock thing.
Mhm.
You guys see that?
Mhm.
That is not on accident.
Mm.
So I'd say just keep that in mind.
Oh, wait, what is it?
Completely on the other side of the forest or
Mhm.
the grove.
Okay.
Well, I mean, to be fair, when I set up this, I didn't know where you guys were going to be placed. You all went to one side, so
Well, yeah, because Saren saw rumbling in the
it's
the
true.
tree.
Saren did see rumbling, so
Rumbling.
but yeah, cool, gang. Yeah, we're all in the back. We'll definitely finish this next week. And I'd say we're in a good spot. A lot of you guys are really hurt, but so are they. So
Yeah.
so I can actually say with full confidence, you guys are in a good spot.
Well, I still have all my lay on hands points, so I'm gonna...
Yeah, and I'm gonna say because I only have D4 healings left. I'm saving those for if you guys go down because it doesn't make sense to heal you for a D4 and then you get attacked and go down.
Absolutely.
Right.
Yeah,
So-
my first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to Misty Step and then heal myself.
Yeah, but I feel like I gotta save those for so no one
Yeah.
dies.
Maybe I'll Misty Step toward the bird.
Yeah.
Go for it. That's quite a misty step there. I think that's like
Yeah.
120 feet.
I only get 30 feet, and then I can move.
Can
30
we
more.
like Legend of Zelda this and find some pots that I can break and have some healing potions in it?
Yeah, smash in.
I just start smashing some pots.
No,
to some yurts.
listen, the thing is all the pots are actually located in their homes. So you got to go in there.
Yeah, they're like, your mean friend is not only like mean to Wally, but now she's like destroying our home.
She's just breaking shit. Can you get her out of here?
Where is it?
Man, I thought Wally was at least done for, man.
I was
pretty
scared.
sure. The only person that's died so far is Ingve.
Well, fuck him.
And died is putting it lightly.
Yeah,
so.
God, disintegrate's terrifying.
He eviscerated. Yeah. You said we weren't going to do kudos.
We can if you want. You want to do kudos? Let's do it.
Yeah.
So I'll go in order that I see right now. So we'll start with Miranda.
I mean, honestly, kudos to everyone for everyone literally holding their own tonight. But also like huge kudos to you, Joe, because what other fucking DM can make a battle so good that it's going to stretch over 3 sessions?
Depends on how you look at that, but thank you. Also, you're cheating.
Take the fucking compliment, man.
You're supposed to name someone else. That's you can't compliment the DM.
Just take the compliment.
You can't.
And shut up.
Fair enough. Thank you. Appreciate it. I love you. Kayla.
Yeah, kudos to everyone because we kicked ass and I was terrified at the beginning and now I'm slightly less terrified.
That was a big change in combat, honestly. It really was.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm glad Wilbur's okay and Wally's alive still. Kudos to Mike for just taking out that Woe Strider at the beginning because that I think saved all of our asses. And I'm excited to finish this fight with everybody alive next week.
Yes, absolutely. Cool. Lorianne.
Yeah, so first kudos to Mike, because like Kayla said, that Woe Strider and destroying it, you and Rosie tag team and that was amazing. And then like just kudos to everyone because there was a lot of very scary moments, but we seem to be able to get through it. Also, I apologize if I inserted myself too much on certain things. I just didn't want anyone to die, and so that's why I was like, well, you have this thing.
I mean, that counterspell literally saved probably at least Wilbur's life, if not also Guar's.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
because I was like, they're both gonna go down, and then they're both and I remember looking at, because I don't know if you all know this, but we can look at everyone's character sheets on D&D Beyond,
Mhm.
just not like the secret stuff. So I was like, I've been looking at everyone all week, and I was like on Winona's. I was like, damn, she's really powerful.
She is. She is. She has no idea who she is. Like I
Yeah.
thought of it as the idea. Like every time she's cast, like, oh,
Really, she didn't. She just counterspell to her was just like, don't do that to my son.
yeah,
Yeah.
You stop that. But yeah,
Awesome.
kudos to everyone, and kudos to you, Joe, because you have way more to keep track of than we do.
Yeah, for real.
I like it. I like it. Simple math is easy. Simple math. Okay. Mike.
I mean, what everybody said. Kudos to everybody for doing such a cool job of, in their own way, in their own, like, everybody's character was very much themselves today. Special kudos to Joe for saving Guar's life twice. For Riley reviving him, and and then from Broomhilda just seeing that and going, okay, fine. You know, fuck with my man, you're gonna catch these hands. And except she
I
caught.
think she might love you.
Yeah. No.
Gross.
I'm funny.
Don't.
Ours had a
shut up.
girlfriend.
I'm funny. So but I also was, I was feeling really good at the beginning, and then I was very sad at the end. So I was really scared about how that was gonna go, because I'm not ready to say goodbye to Guar yet.
No. Don't worry, I still have my Revivify blanket.
Yeah, I know, but I don't want you to use that on me, because Guar wouldn't want that. So, okay, little bit of insight into Guar's thinking about this process. I think going back to whenever I took him down and I spared his life, and I saw that he had no remorse and he wasn't going to stop. And then knowing he killed our mom, and he came back for me again, and he cheap shotted me after I got fireballed 3 times.
Yeah, that was.
He's beyond reproach in Guar's mind. He's gone. And so, like, that's essentially what I was going to say. If I ended up killing him in this battle, that's essentially what I was going to say, was like, the kind of like what we want, like, you were the chosen one, like, you could have,
the best scene. So sad.
Like, you were my brother, I loved you, like, but but I was going to say, but this is my family now, and this is, I fight for love, and you don't get that anymore. And then stab him. But I didn't get to do that. I got to watch him disintegrate, and then I said it to him. So
he was.
Guar was resolved that he was going to die. So
I think the way I envision Ingve is that, and obviously this will be better and is better. I didn't think Ingve was beyond like saving, but the result of it would never be like a trust or a relationship or anything with that. And I think it would be extremely difficult, to be able to even get to that point.
It was just too risky. Yeah, I mean, it's not like with like Kanos or Noros even, where like there were things that were that changed through their experience. Even with Kanos, like he comes back as like a celestial being or whatever, but he's still your brother, right? And you still have a relationship there, and you got to say goodbye to him, and he wanted to help you. Like, I think that's kind of cool. And I wonder, like, I would imagine like Guar saw that.
Sure. Yeah.
And was like,
I think this will be really fun to role play that, like, too, because like I said, like, I hate making Eldrin make that about her, that moment in her mind, but I feel like that's what she would have done. But I think that'd be really interesting to role play too, because Eldrin's so angry now, but also Guar's like, you have like one of your brothers is half alive. This one came to help you.
Right.
Yeah. It's like it reminds me of. I'm sorry. Can I say one more thing?
No, go ahead. No, go.
It reminds me of that. You know how people say like blood is thicker than water. Like, that's not the full quote. The full quote is, the blood of the covenant is thicker than the water of the womb.
Interesting.
So it really means the opposite of what people say.
Yeah.
So like, your chosen family means more to you than the family you are born into. if that's because it's who you care about and you put your time in and who you choose. And I think with Guar, like breaking away from his family, and like the only one he was truly he was close to Ingve before he got turned, and then whenever Ingve got turned and it was nothing left of him, and I wondered now he's gonna be like, well, now all that's left is my dad, and he's probably just like Ingve, so this is my family now.
One thing I did want to say with Ingve, I assumed we wouldn't get there, but like you guys have done some crazy things that have thrown me off before. So, I mean, in my view, like he deserved to die. He was a threat. Like there was a level of that. I just wanted to make sure that it was on Guar's terms, which is why I didn't want to NPC kill an important
I appreciate that.
important NPC. Yeah, so for Ingve, the red helmet, the red plumage on the helmet wasn't to sneak, at least not to Ingve, because Ingve was demoted. That's what actually happened. Now, whether or not that was like Tall's plan all along, is whatever. But Ingve was front lines. Ingve was the first one that showed up of the Knights. And if there was a point where like armor would have been taken off or things like that, you would have seen some heavy wounds. He was not the same. Yeah. So thus ends.
Explain why he kicked me while I was down, because he was weakened.
Oh, he was like the way I kind of looked at this in this moment. It's not impossible, but he was not your brother. Like that was the kind of like thought process. Like it was just it's the attack dog. I hate even talking about that, but like the attack dog sort of mentality of like it doesn't know any other way now.
Right.
I want to know if Saren would have been within 30 feet of him and would have been able to get like a token from him. If she like just none at all.
Yeah, no, everything goes away.
Yeah, if she would have been within 30 feet and got that and did the question spirit, would the spirit being questioned be Ingve possessed, or would it have been him before that?
That's an interesting question. I think it's tricky because disintegrate really pushes the idea that nothing is left of this person.
There is a soul, though.
Right. This soul. Well, it's tricky because I think. Go ahead.
Okay. I was gonna say, because I mean, you can bring them back with true resurrection or a wish spell.
In the spell itself, right? You can't bring them back other than a.
Yeah, you can. That's the only. But so that in my mind, I'm like, there has to be a soul then, right? But I guess wish, like, there doesn't technically have to be anything. You can wish a soul into existence.
Well, and I think the question there is like, I think one of the things that would help in this like Grim Reaper sort of idea is that there's still something that it is leaving, like is taking the process of leaving is my like school of thought. In this case, there's nothing to escape. Like it's just empty. But I would definitely consider it. I would say because obviously rule of cool, it would be cool to do that. Creature can be restored to life only by means of true resurrection or a wish spell. Obviously, wish is whatever. True resurrection.
True resurrection actually says that you need that you have to touch the creature. So I guess you could touch his dust.
Oh, that's weird. I think they fucked that up.
Yeah, I do too.
Dead for no longer than 200 years, and then died. Yeah, they fucked that up. I think like those two spells don't make any sense. Those two descriptions don't make any sense. Yeah.
Although it does say the spell can even provide a new body if the original no longer exists, in which case you must speak the creature's name. So technically, I guess you could touch dust, as long as you know it's Ingve's dust.
I guess I kind of read that more as like the idea that if it doesn't, spell can even provide a new body if the original no longer exists, in which case you must speak the creature. I guess I was thinking about it as more of an undead like sort of thing, like a will-o-wisp or like that sort of concept, or a ghost even, right? Because a ghost doesn't have a body, so. But yeah, that's tricky. I'll look that up, see if Jeremy Crawford had to answer that question.
Yeah.
no matter what, it's confusing. So,
Yeah.
you know what? I got a couple other DMs that I can ask that question, see what they say. But yeah, either way, that's what it is. Hold on, wait a minute. I'm seeing those texts. In my view, I don't think there's anything left.
Oh, not even dust.
I thought there was dust. Damn. Okay.
Let's see.
Or ash.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go
Except
shit in
magic.
it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Reduced to a pile of fine gray dust. You're absolutely right. There is something left.
Because I was gonna
I'm
say
a
I could
shit
see
in it.
Guar taking some like a vial, like getting a vial of dust or something.
Which honestly, I think that answers the next thing, and it's the sentence right before. Yeah. So that makes sense. Yeah.
I love that we had the same thought, but Eldrin, I was like, for Eldrin, she's taking that to be like he's dead. To her family.
It's a reminder that he's dead. For me, it's like this
Yeah.
used to be my brother, and I'm gonna carry him
it's
with
so
me.
mean on Eldrin's part, but I 100% was like, if we survive this battle, Eldrin is going to that pile and does not care and is taking some dust.
This just reminds
My
me of
litter box now.
Miranda and I like to play Don't Starve a lot, and when you see ash in Don't Starve, you only have a certain amount of time to pick it up before the wind blows it away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So, cool. Well, all right, gang. With that, we will sign off. But I love you all very, very much. I hope you have an amazing rest of your week.
You too.
And let's finish the shindig next week. What do you
Indeed.
say?
Right.
Let's do it.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Mm.